Good morning, guys, and welcome back. Day 2, Top Card. It's finally time. Guys, I'm super hyped. We have an amazing Top Card. Yesterday, I said it. My guess was that we will have 12 to 13 leaders that are Ace, Emu, and Zoro. And my guess was 3 out of the top 16 leaders could be some spice. We saw Bonnie yesterday as the Swiss winning deck, Swiss winning leader. So Bonnie is definitely in the top cut, and we have two more spicy leaders. But we will talk about it in a few minutes because, of course, we have a bracket for you guys. Yeah, first of all, my name is Kasnichi. I'm super hyped for today. Top 16 Bordeaux. That's the first OP13 offline regional that we had. If you're asking where's Ruben, we hope that Ruben is joining us for the next round. For this first round, for the first top 60 round, I will be casting alone, but that's fine. And we just hope that Ruben will join us for the top 8 match. But for top 16, I can say that when we are showing you the bracket, we will have a very, very interesting matchup. That's for sure, and I'm super hyped for it. You saw one leader yesterday on stream that I would say everyone was super surprised to see. And yeah, overall, we have a very, very nice bracket, as you can see right now. Wow, let's start from the top. We have Bonnie versus Ace. Jaume is our Swiss winner from yesterday. He's playing against Romine. We have Pascal, that was the Swiss finalist from yesterday, and he's playing against Ace, against Nicolas. No Ace yesterday on our Swiss rounds, but I told you guys we will have an Ace for today. That's 100%, yeah, 100% safe and sure. So we will see Ace in action today. Then we have Ilwan playing Ace versus Emu. Yannis decided to bring Emu. Then we have Sergio with Ace. He's playing against Emu, against...
So, hello guys. We are now here, and Abra, you are not alone. I'm also here casting on my own stream. And yeah, what can we see? We have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 emus, 2, 3 green Zoros, only 1 Bonnie, 1 Dim, Quentin with purple yellow pudding made it up to top 32 and 1 limb. So not that exciting like last week, where we had very random decks, but still fine, and we are going to be excited to see these matches.
As a player, so happy to see Min in the top cut, and like I said, he has to face Emu. And then we have an Emu mirror. The only mirror that we have on this bracket is a Emu mirror. We have Ramtin, yeah, I think a lot of people know Ramtin. And then we have Lorenzo, and our last game, there's another surprising leader. It is Antonio with Lim. So Lim is also in the top cut. And then we have Gonzalo, and he is playing Ace. So 5 Ace, 5 Emu, the 2 most represented leaders in the top cut. And I think a lot of people thought that Ace and Emu will be the most played and the most represented leaders in top cut and in Swiss. Then on the third place, we have 3 Zoros as the third most represented leader. And then we have 3 one-offs, Bonnie, Lim, and Pudding. And that's a real surprise in my opinion. Bonnie, I was surprised to see, especially as the Swiss winner. Yesterday I saw his Twitter post. He faced 1 Emu and a lot of Ace. And I think for Bonnie, Ace, if you know how to pilot this matchup, especially if you win the dice roll, this matchup should be very good for Bonnie. The Emu matchup isn't that easy, but he was still able to win 1 Emu match from the Swiss round. So definitely very interesting to see Bonnie in top cut. Lim, we talked about Lim yesterday, a very surprising leader that is, like in every single set, we will have at least 1 Lim in an event that is able to make it into the top cut. And this time, first OP13 offline regional, and we have a Lim in top cut. Yeah, reason behind it is Lim is pretty good against Emu. Also not that bad against Ace. The only very hard matchup, in my opinion, it should be Zoro, especially if Zoro know how to pilot this matchup. But in general, Lim is doing good. Ruben said it yesterday. It's a good deck to play against the tier 1 decks. So yeah, definitely interesting to see. And then we have Pudding. Purple yellow Pudding in top cut. That's something I couldn't imagine, to be honest. We saw it yesterday on stream, performing very well with that yellow Katakuri, purple Katakuri on board. 4 Katakuris and 1 Big Mom was the board, and it was enough. He survived the last turn against Emo on stream with a lot of 7Ks, but he got so many counters, 2 blockers. He was also on 1 life, I think. Yeah, that was a very interesting matchup, and now he has to face Zoro. Not sure about this matchup, but yeah, we will join this matchup in a few minutes because, like I said, for the people that joined now, our streaming game for top 16 for the first round is Pudding versus Zoro. Definitely an interesting one, and also the first time I see this matchup. Ooh, if Pudding have the higher seed and can decide 2 times if he or she, he the player, but she as the leader, wants to go first or second, I think Pudding should be fine in this matchup. Of course, Zoro being a control aggro deck, control is because yeah, he can rest a lot of cards, and then he can swing into the cards and swing into leaders. So definitely a good mix between both of them. But Pudding is playing a lot of high drops, like 8 cost Katakuri, the yellow one, the purple one, the blocker one. We saw 10 cost Big Mom. We don't saw 6 cost Kuma or 6 cost Katakuri yesterday. These 2 targets would be good targets for Tashigi to rest, and then he could just attack into it, into Kuma. I'm not sure if that's the best play, to be honest. But yeah, maybe there are some situations where you have to swing into that Kuma. We will see that. But yeah, definitely a very interesting one, and super happy to see that we don't have only Emo Ace Zoros. Because yeah, I think for the OP13 format, these 3 decks are the best decks in this format, and I think everyone can agree with that. And to see 3 different leaders beside of Ace, Emo, and Zoro is very nice. And that's why, of course, we are starting with Pudding against Zoro. And if Lim or Bonnie is winning the next round, we can probably show this. But I promised you guys, and today I keep my promise, we will show you 1 Ace. That's for sure. Yesterday, we don't have the time to show it, not because we don't want to show it. Ace is a very interesting deck, and it's a new deck, so of course we want to show it. But yesterday we had so many amazing leaders, especially that purple-yellow crocodile. I cannot forget about that match. That was so crazy. Still, the Roger player would have had game if he decided to bring Ein into play, because on his list he played 7 cost Ein. That on play give one of your opponent characters, I think, the power to 0, and there was a 9 cost Whitebeard on board, so he could have played Ein, attach 2 dots on Whitebeard, then swing live and try to KO the crocodile, so there was no character or no ability to do minus don to activate Okama Way. So that would have been enough, but still, I think his result at the end was 6-3 or 7-2. And that for Crocodile is an amazing achievement. And yeah, now we have Pudding for our top cut game. Pudding a deck in general that can go first and second with that new PRBO2 Pudding. And my reason, the main reason why this deck is in a good position, definitely since PRBO2, I think you are still going first. But Zoro and Pudding, I would say, are 2 decks that can definitely go first and second. Just go what your opponent's leader wants to go, I would say. So as Pudding main, if you are facing Emu, maybe you just want to go second because Emu wants to go second. I don't know. To be honest, I'm not a main player for both decks, but pretty sure that we will see some crazy action in this game. And this is our Pudding player. Like I said, we saw him yesterday. He has to face green Zoro now. And wow, I'm super excited to see Pudding in action top 16. Just imagine Pudding winning the first OP13 regional in Europe with a meta with Emu, Aces, and Zoros. That would be crazy. But of course, I wish every single player in the top 16 the best of luck. I just want to see some very, very nice games. So both players are shuffling the opponent's decks, are cutting it. So both players are definitely ready. And yeah, if I have any update for you guys, any updates for other results, of course, I will let you know about the limb, about the money, and so on. So yeah, definitely super hyped for today. And also nice to see that both players just having the best time. Top 16 is a great achievement because with the top 16 place, you will have that beautiful Ben Beckman prize card, and you only need to have one more round to win. So this round, to make it into top 8, and top 8 means serialized ace and the top 8 shanks, and that's a beautiful, beautiful pricing there. I would say that in every single event, for a competitive player, your main goal is definitely top 8, and then, of course, you want to win a regional, a treasure cup, and so on. So yeah, it's very interesting now, and I think, because both players are ready, we will see if they are keeping their hand.
So let's see. The first top 32 game is against what? I totally missed it. Did we saw one of these guys yesterday on stream? I don't think so, right? Maybe him. There's a fist bump, and let's jump into the game, which is between. Okay. Ooh, Pudding against Emu. I will just start the survey in the chat. You guys can choose whoever you think is going to win this game, and we will start with the one cost search of out of Emu to look at the top 3. I think it's going for okay, the search event makes sense since you can search another time, and you need to trash first of all one card, but don't forget to use lead ability, yes, to trash a searcher to draw one card. And now we will see the second search, which is, I mean, think about it, he has now already 1 2 3 4 5 cards in 6 cards in trash first turn. Emu is crazy, and I just see that most of you guys believes that no, it's 50-50 now, but I'm not sure if Pudding, if she's able to ramp consistently and see the right pieces, maybe Pudding is able to get the win. We just saw the first swing with a ramp, then looking at the top 3 with the search event. Oh, sorry, top 5, my bad. For a Big Mom Pirate. Which would be his definite thing. Oh, I also see that he has one trigger in life which allows him to ramp. So love to take the first hit, which allows him to go up to, now he's on 4 because he ramped 1. Then with the trigger he goes up to 5, and then he's on his turn already on 7, ramps 1 on up to 8. Next turn he is then on 10. So searching for a searcher is quite nice. Having 2 searchers in the starting hand is also strong. Passing back to Emu. So guys, just remember, I think this will be the most exciting matchup we are going to see. If Pudding is able to win, then we will see continuous interesting matchups. And if Lim, because we have also one Lim in the top 32, is also able to win, then we should have some interesting matchups. And I just see the survey change now 57% of you guys believes that Emu is going to take this game. We just saw now a search out of Saturn to take Never Exist. As Emu player, you love to play early all of your Saturns, which allows you to have a healthy hand. And I think the pick here would be if he trashed already one Mars, so maybe you go for Mars since you are next turn on 6, but no, he's opting to take the second copy of Never Exists to have the defense, but then just trash it out of the searcher and trash the searcher out of leader effect, which allows him to draw. And you just saw he didn't opt to attack because, first of all, Pudding will be able to ramp one Don out of the trigger, and the second reason is he don't want to help him to reduce the open cards. But yeah, never mind. There is Katakuri, which allows him to. But are you able now to ramp? No, you need to show both top life cards, and since you have only one, which is on the right side, you are not able to ramp. There is the one cost searcher. Looking for 8 cost category, definitely good pick. A very strong card in every purple deck, but especially with Pudding, where you're able to cheat out the 8 cost category with 7 cost Pudding, or with the small kata. It's an incredibly strong card. Now 6 for Emu. Announcing lead ability to trash one card and draw. Trashing a Jupiter. Having now mostly all Goroseis ready for 5 Elders. So the question is now, how is going to announcing stage, resting 3 to cheat out Mars? No, not the Zoro. And then resting 2 other dons to play a small block. Oh, we hate to see Saturn trashed. And there's the pass. I mean, you try to play all of Saturn's, at least 2 to 3 copies, just to have a healthy hand. Look for your pieces, cycle through your deck. So it's very unfortunate to trash to blind mill Saturn out of the deck. And there is a 2 cost, way too strong Katakuri, which allows you to cheat out 8 cost Katakuri. And I think he's now on 7, right? Or is it on 9? 1, 2, 7, 8. He's already on 8, so he could play this baby kata to cheat out big kata. Hey, there are 2 of my mates on the top card sharing them. All the best. This is Drake. Thanks for your comment. Which are your friends? Can you say, because I have a screenshot of the bracket, we can check it after the game. And which decks are they playing? There is a pass from Pudding back to Emu. Now on 8. Yeah, I'm French. There is Yanis on Emu. Ah, okay, but not this Emu player. It's the other one, right? Okay, we will wish your friends the best luck, even if they play Emu. But still, hopefully they are going up to top 8, because the goal for all players today is at least reaching top 8, because then you get the money card. And guys, if you see my stream, I just updated and put a sub counter on my stream, so you are able now to see when you subscribe that the number is going up, and we are going up to 500 subscribers. Maybe we are reaching this today. I don't have his and made. Ah, the other one is ace player. Oh, nice. So hopefully your friends are going to have some good games and make it up to top 8. We see now a 5k swing out of Saturn, which will be definitely into leader, which now is not as effective as before because the trigger out of slow beam is not that strong anymore. It's just countering out with a 1k cutter. Then we see the 6k swing, which goes through, no trigger. We know which card was in live. Do we know how to... no, unfortunately we don't know, but he's definitely not in the top cut. One go on, what is the top cut? Hey, Macallan, the top cut is mostly emu, 6 to 7 emus, ace, I think 3 or 4 aces, 2 or 3 Zoros, and the only spice is pudding and 1 limb. The rest is Zoro, emu, ace, unfortunately. But still, 1 emu, 1 limb and 1 pudding, and we already see one of these spicy decks on stream. So hopefully pudding is going to take the win, because otherwise we will be not very satisfied with the other games. So back to Emu, now on Tendon, he is able to use 5 Elders, but first of all he should attack, and there is the 7k swing also into Leader. Must be Leader, yes. Which goes through. Then announcing immobility to draw, that's very important. You should always KO 1 card out of the immobility to have this redraw, because otherwise you will lose your Saturn for free, which would be very... I'm sure they will try not to cost many mirrors. Yeah, hopefully. I mean, depends on how the pudding and limb player is going to play. If they make it until top 8, you'll have a funny, exciting top cut. There is 5 Elders trashing Nasijuro, resting 1 down to cheat out all 5 Gorseis. And this is the very painful part about this deck. The good thing is you are not able to KO something. The good thing for pudding player is you're not able to KO something out of Mars, but you are able to search, and he has another swing which is 7k with the when attacking effect of Nazijuro. He can also reduce blocker cutter down to 6, so it's not a free block out of cutter. And Emu is still on 3 life. That's very strong. So I think Jurai with Emu is on a decent spot right now. Going for a 6k swing, which is a mistake, because you should have swung first of all with Nazijuro to reduce kata down to 6, and I think now he just got it. And oh, maybe he was baiting kata, could also be. Yeah, okay, now he's going 9 into 6, reducing kata by 2, and there is the counter out. So we never know, maybe he tries to bait kata block to go into kata to get some resources, or at least a kata blocker. And then we see Nazijuro removed, block from top Mercury, block from Mars, and there is the second 10 drop Big Mom, which allows him to heal 1 and trash 1 opponent's life. Using pudding? Wait, pudding does just... what does pudding do? Active you may rest his character, look at the top card from the door. Why did he rest pudding? Don't get it. We see a 5k swing from Saturn into leader, which goes through, no trigger, announcing immobility to draw. Then we see a 7k swing out of Jupiter. Maybe we should swing 8 because you could now free block, but then your kata is in danger. And the survey in the chat is also going crazy. We are now on 56% who believes into pudding. So we switched. We started with pudding is going to lead. Then you guys chose no, Emo is going to lead. And now we are back pretty close, but we are back for pudding. And the good thing is we are in top cut. Something is wrong with the timer. Why should we only have... Wait, something is wrong here. We are not in top 16, guys. Don't worry. And we are definitely not into 35 minutes. That's not possible. So the casters are very clean and fast, but they messed up with the overlay. Right, we are not in top 16. That's the first game. So guys, as you see, they need maybe a new caster. They maybe need some new guy. Maybe Okita TV can take the next Bandai card game casting. So make sure to subscribe and follow so that Bandai sees Okita TV. Anyways, we just played another 5 Elders and got all the 5 Gorseis back to board. Now, are we going to see a pretty high swing into kata blocker, or where is the goal? Yeah, going into kata, reducing kata, which goes through, and then attaching 1 down to swing 6 into it, which also goes through, and there's the pass. The thing is, Emu is very strong until you reach the 5 Elder spot, so he has 2 blockers. 1 blocker allows him to draw. He got 1 card out of Saturn search, so you need to find a solution. I mean, yes, you have 2 big moms, but you need definitely more bodies. So you need to replace the 2 small puddings for something bigger. 7 into another Zoro. He's going to protect him with never exists, and now block from top man to draw, and another 12 into NASA, which would be also blocked. Crazy. Then we see 8, 9. Wait, what? 9, 7. Okay. 1 done missing, right? Draw 2 and then cheating nothing out. Okay, you can draw first of all, and then you can cheat something out. So there's 8 cost kata to heal up, I would say. Yes, with 1 pudding. And then we have the pass. There's the pass. Back to Emu. Did he manage to find the third 5 elders? Because now he's on a better spot than before. He has 3 attacks. And if he managed to find 5 elders, he can swing. Wait, he have 4 attacks, my bad. We are also counting leader. We now see a 7k swing into 5, reducing kata down to 5k. We could use slow beam to rest one of the 5 elders, and 2k, 1k protect kata, and I think you should protect your board, right? But since cut is now down to 5, it feels very awkward because all 5 elders are 7k. Never mind, he just took it and the survey is going crazy. You guys say no. 61% of you believes into pudding still. 5 into lead, I will assume. 7 into lead, I will assume. Now we should use the slow beam to go up to 7 and to rest your Jupiter opponent's Jupiter. And now you need another 1k. There is pudding 1k. Nice. So only the swing from... And there is the third back-to-back 5 elders. And that's the crazy thing about Emu. You are consistently cheating out all 5 Gorosei. And are... Oh my god. He's going to... he's going to deck out. 4 cards left. So then we saw all copies of 5 elders. We missed one copy. We missed one copy, I would say. So an easy 6k swing into leader, checking trash, 1 5 elder, 2. Wait, we missed something. Replacing Nazjur for Topman Valkyrie blocker. And that's the pass. So the thing is, your opponent has 3 blockers, 2 life, is going to draw 2 more cards out of the 2 blockers. That's almost GG, right? I think there's no way that you go through 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 swings. Port 2, for your information, is 6k. Oh yeah, you were right, sorry. Port 2, thanks for clarifying. Emu is now on your turn, so on Jura's turn, 6k, because the empty throne has the other effect, which says if you have 19 cards or more in trash, the leader gains 1k, right? I'm not an emo player, so I tested emo a little bit, but I mean, playing emo is like playing one of the worst characters in the whole anime series. So yeah, I'm on the good side. So we see an 8k swing, and he has also 1 done up. So wait, he don't have any event. He has just 2 naughty juros, but I mean, he knows you could also just take 2 hits, right? You could just take 2 hits because there's nothing going to happen and save 1 blocker. I think yellow has no unblockable card. They have maybe something to rest, but nothing with unblockable. It seems like he has nothing. No 12. This one which should be also taken. And now is the question, how is he going to handle this situation? 7 cost pudding to -2 down and draw 2 cards. Allows him to cheat out a 6 to 8k character. So just for your information, guys, they messed something up. It's not top 16, it's still top 32, and the time, I think the time is also wrong. We are not in a 30 minutes game, right? So the overlay of the stream is not correct, and we got a new subscription. There is only a forecast shark, S shark that's unlockable. Not run independent. Okay, I see. And is it also Rush, the forecast S shark? There is 8 cost kata putting back. He could also play the 2 cost kata to cheat out the big blocker kata if he has both in hand. No one done when attacking. Oh, okay, yeah, then it's already GG. He saw the line, just passing. Nah, very unfortunate for Pudding, but hey, we are in top cut. That means we will see another game from Pudding, maybe 2 more games if he managed to win the next game. And he has a decent hand. He also has some event, but I'm not sure what kind of event is it. 2K, 1K? Going 7 into lead. Okay, slow win, nice. So going up to 7, resting one of the Gurseis, and then you can counter out with a 2K. Is not nice because now your opponent knows, okay, he has only bricks or 2Ks. And the downside is he has no 5 Elders more in hand, so he needs to win in this turn. Ooh, okay, 2 swings left. And he has, oh my god, wait. Now that's the part where math kicks in. So if you are good in mathematics, and he is just going 7, okay, we know he has 2 Nazijuros. Easy counter, and Nazijuro would be for 3 Dawn, you are able to swing at least 7, right? And then how many Dawns did he use? None. So he has all 10 Dawns available. He could rest 3, then play out Nazijuro, and then have still 7 Dawn left to work with. Starts with an 8K swing, which goes through, and then we see stage, which means 5 Dawns used. It says 12K into lead, and that's the GG because we have only bricks. Seems like. Okay, first game is going to Imu, and we are going to the next game. I will just take something to eat, so should be back in about 1 to 2 minutes.
This is Emo. So the pudding player that we saw yesterday, he was able to make it into top cut, and he has to face Emo again. We saw the matchup yesterday, and it was crazy. And now this time, Emo is leading 1-0, but it was again a close one.
It was really close, and having 2 Big Mom on the board, so many Katakuris, that felt a little short. I'm thinking if he had like a little bit more Dawn, that he could play out maybe 2 cost Katakuri for 8 cost Katakuri as well. That's the signature play that they do nowadays with a yellow Katakuri and a purple Katakuri. Being able to play both of them in one turn is so powerful. Imagine you can play 2 big drops in 1 turn. No other deck.
There's another
The-
deck that can do that.
There's
Yeah.
another deck that can do it really good, and that's blue-purple, of course. But it surprises me. Pudding is actually, it was really, really close. Played through the whole deck of a Emu.
Hmm.
Emu needed all the counter events and was, yeah, he had to go all in on that last.
Okay, we are back in the second game. And perfect start for Emu, searching and trashing the searcher to draw one. There is the first turn for Pudding, just a pass, no searcher, very unfortunate. Plain 5k swing into lead, which goes through, resting one. So the good thing for Pudding is right now that... okay, wait, Wait, what are they doing with the time? Still top 16, okay. The downside is now that Emu is going first, means he's not able to play Saturn or Top Man on curve, which is unfortunate for Emu, but good for Pudding. Wait, what's going on? What's the issue? Did I miss something? What happened? What's the problem? He's swinging 7. Oh, was it too late? What's the problem? Maybe the thing is he swung 7 and the Emo player just took the life. Maybe the Emo player acted a little bit too fast because Quentin was thinking about a lead ability and did announce it instantly. So, oh my god. Or did Quentin messed up? No, I don't think Quentin messed up. How should you mess up your leadability? I think it's not his mistake. I think it's the emo player just acted way too fast. He was thinking and didn't announce the leadability. So, oh my god, that's I think that's a mistake from the judges. Why should you not allow to use leadability? This judge made a mistake, in my opinion. What do you think, guys? Is it Quentin's mistake, or is it like, yeah, okay. So very unfortunate, because you need to see the ramp. I mean, it's very bad. Pro guy is going to play tilted. Yeah, I totally agree. But the judges, I mean, I understand that you say, okay, you need to clarify everything, but Grant, I saw in his face that he was just thinking, and the emo player just took the life way too fast and cool in any case scenario. Mm. So there's a pass from emo. Feels very bad. I mean, even if you play against Quentin, you want to have the best game possible. Now it's like, you see, he's now overreacting and showing, okay, please don't take life. I'm using leadability. Imagine losing the game just because judges did overreact. There is 6 cost kata to turn one life down and ramp another down. But maybe it's fine. I don't know the curve from pudding. Maybe it's not that off to rest in this turn and not one turn before. But still. I mean, yesterday the judges made a lot of mistakes. They didn't saw limb into limb search, and now they are overreacting. Counting cards for the stage. $5K into leader. Think about 2K counter. Take the judge off the table. Take the judge off the table. Totally agree with you. Sound wave extreme. There is the second turn to look at the top 5 and finding never exists. And that's the reason, guys, why you never should play Empty Throne on a Miro with Emu, because never exists is able to KO your stage. So pudding now on 10. Now we will see the pudding magic, hopefully. Splitting 3 and 7, so could be a 7 cost pudding, which is going to come. Start in b5, next 7 into Saturn. There is never exists. One cost putting to search top 5. And there is a rest for 7 cost pudding, which allows you to -2 down. L judge. What do you mean with L judge? Thanks. Cheat out Katakuri. I will assume lane judge. And why do he rest pudding and check the top card? What's the reason? Can anyone explain why should you do that? I mean, I understand if you do it in kata, but why should you do it with pudding leader? Just to see what he's going to draw? High knowledge. Okay. Makes sense. Another 5. Taking down to 1 life. So no Gorosei should be able to plate. That's why he's going for 7. Easy free block. Could be a Nazi Judo coming. Resting stage and 3 downs for Nazi Judo. Yes. So now he can swing pretty high into kata, reducing kata down to 6. That's why you maybe should not block with kata. Yeah, I think it doesn't hurt since all went thinner when pudding ability and using the small pudding. Yeah, makes sense because he's going down to 8 down, and next turn he's going even back to 10. So it's like a free hand size knowledge. I totally agree with you guys. But letting 2 downs up seems like he's maybe going for slow beam. That's why I thought maybe it's a mistake, but yeah, looks fine. We have the 5k swing into Nazujuro. We have the another 5k swing into Nazujuro. Now we will see a 7k swing into Nazujuro. I have no idea. Is the right decision to go into board? Maybe yes, because having 4 Goroseis, 3 Goroseis is pretty aggressive since you are able to cheat out all 5 again with 5 elders. So should be fine. Another 7, which is countered out. How many cards does this guy have in hand? There's the block. Replacing 1 small pudding for big pudding. Cheating out 8 cost kata. Recycling 1 pudding back to life. And going for the 1 cost searcher to find the first 10 cost mom. So just a reminder for all people who just joined, this is not top 16, this is, oh wait, it is top 16 because it's a smaller tournament, right? It's only 512. My bad, sorry guys. This is top 16 since we are on a 512 tournament. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Yeah, this is top 16. That's totally right. So we will see only top 16, 8, 4, and then final 4 games. Emu's turn right now. Quentin seems to be a little bit nervous. The Emu player otherwise seems to be very chill. Starting with the easy 5k, which is going to be countered out with slow beam going up to 2 and resting the second Saturn. Then we see the stage who will cheat out 5 elders. Yes, using 5 elders, resting 1 down, trashing 1 card. We all know what is going to come. And cheating all 5 elders. Then on play you can search with Saturn 1 card out of the top 5. And if he didn't manage to have a second copy of 5 elders already in hand, he will not be able to get one out of the top 5, but have now another Zoro. Now going 6, 7, sorry, 7, must be 7 because he has definitely more than 19 cards in trash, so Emu is up to 6, and with the touchdown he's on 7. Quentin is thinking, should he block or should he take or should he counter? There's the 2k counter, and we all know it hurts when you need to counter out with twice 2ks out of a 7k swing. We have now the 9k swing reducing kata, which is going through, and there is the pass with 3 open dons. Did he forgot to use immobility to draw 1 card? I think he forgot to use lead ability from Emo. Not sure. KOing Nazijuro. Going 8 into lead. We have 6 cost kata, Usohachi, 7 cost pudding in hand, and another Usohachi, 2 Usahachis, right? There is the 10 cost mom, of course, yes. Taking 1 life, healing 1 life. And you could still swing with kata, right? Why should you not swing with kata? Yes, there is the at least. Why should you not swing with kata? Because he can draw out of top man. But this is going to take anyways. Only reason would be to be able to rest and or to. Only reason would be to be able to rest and And the other two, what do you mean? Oh, your name is very complicated for me. Sorry, bro. Gutierrez. Sounds Spanish. Hable un poco español. Aprendo español. Restand. Okay, got it. Because if you swing with kata, you need to restand him also, and if you don't swing, you can restand another one. Thanks. Are you from Spain or are you from Italy? Aztec. My name is Aztec. I'm Mexican from the US. Ah, wow. Mucho gusto. I'm practicing my Spanish because I want to make a trip in South America. So, yeah. Maybe we can have chat in English, in Spanish. So we see a 7k swing out of Mars, which goes through, and then a 9k swing out of Top Man. He should not forget to use lead ability before he's going to use 5 elders. But oh no, wait, he's going for game. And that's a GG for Emu. And yeah, I mean, should we be surprised? I don't think so. Emu is going to be the strongest deck in the OP13 meta. We saw it in Japan. Emu made it consistently in the tops. Emu consistently won some tournaments. Most of you guys maybe don't like Emu because it's so dominant, like UP Luffy used to be. Me personally, I don't know. It feels like you always play the same strategy. That's what I don't like about Emu. I don't mind Emu. I'm a Bellowman. Yeah, I totally agree with you, Balak Sage Media. I'm also trying to main Bellow because you have, I think you have a decent matchup against Ace. You have definitely a good matchup against Emu, and the only bad matchups for Bellow are for sure the green matchups, which unfortunately also Zoro is in this triangle. But yeah, that's the magic. Good move into Roger too. Roger definitely a good card in Bellow against Emu. And I mentioned yesterday, this card, this leader is way too expensive because you just see one eye and everything else is black. So you're paying for a mono black card like 40, 50, 60 bucks. I don't know. As deck, how much is Emu in the US? I think also like 50 bucks, something like that, right? Good Emu Roger 2 matchup. Roger has a good matchup against Emu. I would say yes, right? Yeah. So you see, guys, Emu, alt art Emu is, in my opinion, way too expensive. Went up to like 60. Let me check the European prices. You guys in America have very high prices for some cards. I was surprised. Emu is here. I could buy right now from a French guy in French, but we definitely don't want to buy a French Emu. I could buy now from a German guy. The first cheapest Emu from a German guy is 47 euros. Are you also from the US? Black Sage Media? Emu is right now. What? 68. Wait, how is the currency? Euro to dollar. dollar, euro. So here the cheapest one is 42 if I buy it from a French guy, which is like $50. Yes, sir. I'm surprised because the most of people of my audience are from the US. That's crazy. I think like 20% of my audience are all from the US. I totally appreciate it, and I love to have people from different countries in my stream. Black Sage. Most people just call me Sage. Ah, okay. Black Sage makes, yeah, then it makes sense. Okay, thanks for clarifying, Black Sage. So I don't know why the prices in the US are so much higher than back in Europe. But if you have some friends in Europe, guys, you should buy your cards here. One Piece while falling asleep. Oh, what time is it there in the US? Your commentary is chill. I'm here for it. I don't know. I might fall asleep to this stream. Okay, guys, we agree that you have this. You have both the same situation. So yeah, I'm surprised about the prices in the US, which is the most good wrestler. Okay, now you know each other. Which is the top website to buy cards in the US? Where are you guys buying your cards? Because here in Europe, it's like Card Market. The website is called cardmarket.com. TCG player. Let me check out TCG player. TCG player. Maybe I will share my screen just a moment. So that's the website. Thanks for the sub. Yep, okay. So let me check. One Piece, carry on his will. Can I just look for Emu? Yeah, wait, what? Am I dumb? Why is the price 149? Can I check more? That's it. 149? Are these private sellers or is it like a shop? Market price, low royalty. Maybe it's showing listing for your country. Okay, I will show you something, guys. This is Card Market. It's an company from I think Germany, Berlin, and we have like you have the card for sure, and then you see how the price is going, and you can sell your cards as a private seller, and you see I mean, we are avoiding French cards for sure because who want to play French cards? If you are non-French, don't want to offend any French people here. But the first cheapest Emu alt art version is one from Germany, which is 47 euros, and this is like for 51 to 53 bucks. I'm not sure. So yeah, definitely. Shipping to Switzerland. You can US. Okay, I'm too dumb. I have no idea how I do put America. United States of America. Where is United States? United States. Okay, I got it. Emu. Okay. Now I see. Still very expensive. $68. Okay, these are all the private sales, so it's very similar to Card Market, right? can also put some photos here. Same as in card markets, but no one put a photo inside. Ah, there it is. Okay, TCG player, good to know. What about Luffy? Oh, you can find also all the stuff. The good thing in card market is you can search out of one of the artworks to another artwork, which seems not possible here. Okay, anyways. There are stores to the cancel ads, then it's the same like in card market. In card market, only stores are allowed to sell, I think, not single cards, but products before release. And here we see now the bracket. So we know Emu won, of course. Then we have Ace against Zoro. We have Ace against Zoro against Emu, Emu against Ace, Emu against Ace, Emu against Zoro. One Lim against Ace and one Bonnie against Ace. So we hope that at least Bonnie and Lim is going to win. Otherwise, we will see next game Ace against Ace against Emu. I have also a screenshot just to show you the bracket again. So oh, I just see they repaired, because in the original bracket it was Quentin against Zoro, but then they changed Quentin against, which Emu player was it? None of these, right? What was the name of the Emu player? Vranik. Vranik, yeah. They changed because it was supposed to be Vranik against Ace player and Quentin against Zoro. But then they repaired and made Pudding against Emu. I don't know why, but yeah. Emu Ace. Yeah, very unfortunate. I believe in Bonnie. We all hope that Bonnie or Elim, because unfortunately Quentin lost. We know he won, but he should be like here. So we hope that Lim and Bonnie is going to win. Okay, let's make a small break. Is Zoro at him when it was Ace? Yeah, but why did they repair? Do you know that? Because your friends are there, right? Strange, because that's the first bracket they showed before the first game starts, and I just screenshot it to have it to talk with you guys and showing to you. And then they repaired. Bonnie can answer Zoro, Ace, but not Emu, unfortunately. The thing is, I don't know if Bonnie played against Ace since they repaired. Could be also that Bonnie played against Ace. Let me just go back to my video and then I can screenshot the new bracket. So this is now, one moment, this is now the real bracket. We saw Quentin against Emu, Quentin lost, Emu won, and Bonnie still played against Ace, so probably he made it. Lim unfortunately played against Ace. I think Lim has the better matchup against Emu. So yeah, we will see. Trying to ask, have no clue at the moment. Okay, thank you. If you have some information, just let us know. And guys, we are going up to 500 subs. I'm very happy that we are made it until to 475. If we are able to make it to 500 today, I will be more excited and go party this night very hard, even if I need to work tomorrow. But right now, let's make a small break. We will see each other in about 7 minutes. Sorry, I just saw that Jerry from Asia wrote something. Jerry, I totally agree with you because I played yesterday Doffy, Purple Doffy. I made also a video where I played 4 matches and I recorded just 3. I built a completely random purple Doffy deck and it was so strong. I'm very excited to see Doffy in OP14 and hopefully we are getting, I think we are getting here in the Western in January, something like that. So I'm very excited to see all of these leaders. Gecko is also very strong. Some of you guys mentioned that Jinbei should be strong. I'm not sure. Maybe you know something more, Jerry. But yeah, if you want to see me playing Dofi, I made yesterday evening. Let me show you my last video, Dofi, and I put randomly Porch to try it out, and it works very well. So maybe it's my spice, maybe you guys already figured it out, but I think Porch is a strong character because you're able to cheat out Sugar, you're able to cheat out the Searcher and the guy who can explode, I don't know the name. So pretty strong deck, and Dofi is so tanky. I really like that. Worlds format gonna be OP 13 and 14. That's true because Worlds are in March, I guess. So yeah. But now let's make a small break. I need to get something to drink. Okay. We are back, and Jerry just wrote West always believe using rogue decks like Pearl Pudding Camping. Surprise factor Asia be like, we don't waste time, we want to win all the way. Yeah, I also figured out that Asian, especially in Japan, when I'm watching the stream, they mostly play the meta decks. I never saw, maybe once saw a Foxy or something like that, but mostly you guys are playing favorite meta decks. Imo A Zoro do gatekeeping, the rest deck sucks to know, but what to do? You guys know what is heavily favoriting to Imo, right? What do you think about blue yellow boa? I played it yesterday in my video against boa twice, and I don't know. I think she can be very strong, but I'm right now. I didn't test her. I need to test the rest of the OP14 leaders. I just tried Dofi, but I think she can be quite strong. I also thought Red Law should be the strongest out of these leaders, but someone yesterday told me in my stream that Law has a defense problem, but he's such aggressive, he's able to swing so high with also small characters. I totally believe into Law. But Jerry, what about Gecko? I think Gecko is also quite nice. Being able to KO your own characters and trigger the on KO effect seems to be very strong. And also Jimbe. I thought Jimbe would be a very bad card, but some in I made a ranked video, tier list video, and one of the comments was like, Jimbe is going to be one of the top 3. It's essential to say aggro deck always sacrifice the end cards. That's true. Imagine aggro deck with 2 OP, remember RP. No, that's true. Yeah, that's true. Totally right. But you guys had Red Purple Law with Black Maria. We were not able to play Black Maria because we just got the ban. Even with Nami. You guys had Nami in OP not OP13, but in EB03, and we got just the ban. The server is from yesterday or new is discontinued. Randomized, yes, this is the top cut from yesterday's tournament. Now we see the top 16 games. Each game is 1 hour, and it's now best of 3. You got a hand size, got board, got aggro, got every answer. That's true. Where are you from, Jerry? Are you from Japan? Let me check.
Going first, if I remember correctly, and it's 50-50 if Ace has the die roll. So I did set up a show match between this week even between Skepas, a player that's almost
Yes, unfortunately, no Shanks. We also didn't saw Shanks in the Swiss rounds on stream, so sorry, I'm not a fan of. Sorry to say, I'm not a fan of BO3 format. From if it's like TDG with side deck or usually in final with. Do you mean EB3? I guess, and yeah, yes and no. I mean, I would say you have a little bit support for some random decks, and the impact of the EB cards is not that huge. Wait, we have Bonclay out of EB01. In EB02, did we have some big support? I'm not sure. And EB03 had a huge impact, I think, because there are a lot of very strong cards. Yes, Peer B was the. It means best of 3 from what? So. Oh my god. I'm sorry, Jerry. Yeah, best of 3 from. You're not a fan from best of 3 from us. Looks like you said. Okay. um. Yes, and no, but the problem with best of 1 is if you lose the dice roll. Yes, sorry, Jerry. I got it. If you lose the dice roll, it's like depends on the deck, almost GG. But the good thing is in best of 3 you can I think if you lose you can choose if you want to go first or second in the next game, right? So for top card it's totally fine, I would say. And I mean most games have best of 3. Yu-Gi-Oh is best of 3. I don't know about Magic. I think Digimon is also best of 3. I think it's better for top card. I think best of 3 is. Yeah, I will also agree. Dio, Pokemon is also best of 3. Okay. So I think the next game would be. As well meta. This is a Black Sage. This is a dice roll meta. Best of 3 is almost any idea. At least for the top card, I think it's totally fine. And it's also more fun to watch because if you have just one game, it's like 35 minutes. Some games are like over in 15 minutes if you play something like Bello or other aggression decks. But I just checked out Jerry's channel. Jerry has also a lot of subscribers. Seems to be big. You are playing also Digimon. So if you want to see someone in Asia, I don't know if it's Japan or China. Sorry, I don't get it. Check out Jerry's channel. Because best of 3 and best matchup, the statistic way different. So yeah. So since the casters are showing us Ace, I would assume that we see Ace against Emu. Or maybe Bonnie made it to the top 8.
Because Kushiro's only protecting your board from KO. And with Ace, you're
Oh,
not
it's
playing
Bonnie.
any KOs. You are
Must
playing
be
bottom
Bonnie
deck.
against
Oh,
Ace.
it's also a very known player. That it's not the first.
Okay, so let me prepare the survey. Who will win top 8 game? We have Ace against Bonnie. before I start the survey, I just will wait until we saw definitely the leaders. Bonnie vs Ace. Remember the game yesterday at Japanese CS Big Brainer gameplay by Ace guy. I didn't saw the tournament. What was the play from Ace? What was the big brain play? I think it was the final. Okay, need to check that out. Bonnie made it until the final? How that was AFK. Yes, let me just show the game didn't start yet, so we can have a quick look into the three. So Bonnie should have won and play against Romain Foria. That means Slim is definitely out, and the rest is Emu, Ace, and Zoro. So not very interesting. The only interesting part is now Bonnie. At least we think it's Bonnie. We didn't saw it yet, but this guy looks like a Bonnie player. This guy looks like an emo player. Cheers for Mario Daye, Luca Preti. Who is Mario? Is Bordeaux at France? Yeah, Bordeaux is or should be at France. I'm not sure, but sounds very French. And no, sorry guys, my bad. We have Ace against Zoro. Zoro. Survey just started, and this is the first Ace on stream. How Grand Archive doing at your? What's Grand Archive? I have no idea. So I didn't tested Ace yet, so I have no idea how Ace is going to be played, but he just started with one cost searcher Garb, and Zoro has Hiyori to search. Mario is the one on the right. He was very good Yu-Gi-Oh player and then started playing OP and still grind here. Ah, okay. Mario, yes, the Zoro player. Never mind, it's an OPTCG game. Okay. Yeah, then if it's from Bandai, I think it's not very famous. I mean, even Dragon Ball Fusion World and OG Dragon Ball is not that big here in Europe. The only big game, or the only two big Bandai games are One Piece and Digimon. There is also Gundam, but I think also not very famous here. But One Piece is a big thing here. So we just saw the pass, and this ace player have, oh my god, all gold Markodons. We see 5-cost Yamato. This brother is playing the shiny version of ace, drawing 2 cards. Attaching 1 reset down to leader out of Yamato and swinging 7k into leader. Dragon Ball Fusion is dead in Asia. That's very unfortunate because I love to play Dragon Ball Fusion World. I like the game a little bit more than One Piece, unfortunately. But yeah, no one is really into it, so. Matchup favorites Zoro. Zoro is the matchup favorite, yeah. The survey is also going for Zoro. 64% believes in Zoro. Yeah, could be. There is leadability and 1k, I think. And then we have another 8 into lead. Okay, makes sense. Since ace is just 3 life and Zoro is able to consistently swing 8 into leader, mostly for free, should be definitely an easy game for Zoro. This explains also the triangle meta. We have Zoro beats ace, ace beats Emu, Emu beats Zoro, right? Jozu to put Tashigi and Wonka's guard back to hand, and there is the pass. Back to Zoro. We see a 1-cost Perona to look at the top 5 for a slash character. Or slash card, my bad, because you can also pick an event. And then we will see a Tashigi play, or... Oh no, there is Law to put... Oh, and there is Tashigi resting Jozu, putting 3 Racedon under leader. And now you can free swing 8 or even 9 if you want to add another Don to Yamato or Jozu. There is the swing into Yamato, 8 into 6. Lead ability allows him to draw 1 card. And then we should see another 8 swing, but this time into leader. There it is. And that's the counter. Now we see the recycled Perona on play to search at the top 5, finding a 2k X Drake, and there is the pass. Ace has like Fusion World, Dragon Ball Fusion World 20 cards in hand, playing 1 ISO to look at the top 5. And finding Roger. Oh, that's the 10-cost to Roger. Finding 9-cost Whitebeard. So still 8 dons left, going for a 7k into leader. Which would be countered out with 0 cost event and law. Then we see the event I am Whitebeard to cheat out 9 cost. Edward Newgate, red Edward Newgate to push leader up to 7k, 8k because ace is already 6k. And then we have a 8k swing into leader. Two 2ks, which is enough. And there is a pass. Now Zoro on 10 with a decent board. 3 lies left. Going for 8k. Using ISO ability to draw, and then you need to stack 1 card. And there's a counter. The 1k counter out of the 2k counter. 1k, 2k. I know he used lead ability, I would say. Now we have, well, how many dons did he put? He has 3, 4, 6 dons. 6 into Jozo. 3 dons left, which could be the event. The swing went through, and are we going to see restand and swing again into leader? Or is he going to play a small blocker and let 1 don still up? Let's see. I mean, you could make a little bit more pressure, and then ace needs to counter out. Yes, so we see the event just going another 11 into leader. Does he have a north? I should have a north, right? 11 means he needs to counter out up to 7. If I didn't saw something. We have 1. Oh no, wait. He's already on 8. Then he went up to 10, 11. Okay, so that means Zoro is reduced. 2k. We are good to go. And now we should just pass because there's nothing else to do. We cannot swing with law since ace is on 8. Ah, he already passed, sorry. Back to ace with 10 dons. Splitting in 1. 2 and 7. The problem is he's now on 0 life. Zoro is still on 3. He's not able to KO anything with Edward Newgate. Did he just check the sleeves? Seems to be customized sleeves from Dragon Shield. I don't like the Dragon Shield sleeves because they have like this white part on the corner which looks very ugly. I prefer to have full screen sleeves. But there is a swing out of Newgate into Tashigi, which went through, and then we have a 7k swing into leader, which would be countered out. going down to 2 life should be fine in my opinion, but I guess you won't get sponsored by Dragon Shield anymore. Yeah, forget what I said, guys. Dragon Shield is nice. No, but they need to fix that. I mean, Dragon Shield is a big company, and why are they not able to make sleeves which are full cover? I don't know. I don't get it. I mean, I saw on Etsy some random guys doing it. How are they able to do it, and Dragon Shield is not able? But yeah, Dragon Shield, if you want to sponsor me, please hit me on my email. So we have a 1-cost searcher out of GOP to find the 9-cost Newgate, and then we see a Uta blocker plate. And since your opponent has a character which is 6 or more, you are able to play Uta for just 3. Ooh, there's the rest, which allows him to attach 3 downs and rest Marco. And now Romain Fournier has a little bit of problem. Survey is also switching. We are now on 52% who believes in Zoro. And guys, don't forget to subscribe. We have a live sub counter, so if you subscribe, we should see the number going up or going down if you unsubscribe. So we have a very heavy swing into, I would assume, Edward Newgate. Okay, he's using Iron Whitebeard to trigger lead ability and twice Radical Beam. Wow. Crazy. Did he attack into one of the characters? I'm not sure. Wait, what happened now? Okay, he just started to refresh everything, but Mario didn't pass. I think Romain is a little bit nervous, which is totally understandable in this scenario, but both reach top 8, so they have for sure the money card. Now going 6, now going another 6, which will be counted up with 2k, and there is the official pass. So what's Ace answer? I mean, going for game is slightly impossible. Ace is cooked, yeah, I would also say. But building defense and... Oh, wait, whoa. He's going for life? Is he going for game? How many cards does Mario has in hand? 0? Wait, does Mario has 0? Does Mario has 0 cards in hand? 8? Oh my god. GG! Yeah, I'm also a bit surprised. I didn't saw that Zoro has 0 cards in hand. Or maybe he was just bricked. But yeah, that's the first win for Ace. Least bricked Zoro. Very unfortunate. The survey is going now 50-50, but as Jerry told us back from Asia, the Zoro should be the favorite deck in this matchup, and we also saw why, because he can rest the characters and swing pretty high in a leader which is only 3 life. I guess he wasn't cooked. It's I don't think there is sense. Totally right. I was also on your line. McLean, so it's fine. So yeah, it's exciting to see the first time Ace on stream here in Europe. Oh, now we see the bracket. Okay, so Bonnie made it. Wow, Bonnie won against Ace. I mean, yeah, it's favorite. Then we hopeful. Bonnie against Emu is bad, right? We are seeing this one, Mario against Ace. So they are preparing the setup, and then we should be in a minute in game number 2 out of this best of 3. If they don't mulligan, let's see. Okay, so Ace is keeping. Are they okay? They already both decides to keep, and Zoro is going first, which is his favorite curve. Finding Mihawk out of Putty, out of Perona, and passing back to Ace. Ace also has Garb to search. Finding Whitebeard. Uta. Because Garb allows him to take everything, right? Just 3 cost or more. He did pass, but then he attached one on, which should be fine. We see an easy 8k swing into leader without playing anything, and then we have the pass. Now we see 4 cost Marco and another pass, so nothing very big plays. Wait, why did he not rest Marco? Because he's going anyways to block with Marco. Okay, removing the 1 cost and going 8 into lead. Which would be counter out our with lead ability. So both are now on 6. We are missing 1 more K and using a 2K, which is very expensive. This marker card is shining as fuck. There's Yamato for 5, attaching 1 down, drawing 2 cards, going 7 into lead, which would be countered out with 2K, 1K. And there's the pass back to Zoro, now on his 7 down turn. Playing Tashigi, attaching 3 dons. Going 8 into 6, which goes through, and then we should see starting with 7. Using lead ability to reduce down to 5, restand Zoro and going another 8 into lead. Which is counted out with 2k, 1k, up to 9. And we see a Yodi search. Look at the top 5 for a slash card. Look at the look to one slash attribute card or green event. Slash attribute card or green event. So there is Zoro's friend. I don't know the name. Don't remember the name. Back to Ace on 8th Dawn. So Iron Whitebeard could now be played. Does he have a Whitebeard in hand? But starting with a 6 into 0. Playing a second copy of Yamato for 5 to draw 2 and to attach 1 Recitor. Going 10 into 7, which goes through. And there's a pass. Now 9 down, turn 4, Zoro. We see Cavendish. Played for 3 because you can restand 2 dons. Then going 9 into lead. Countering out of lead ability. And a 2k touch. Are we going to see the forecast being played to rest Yamato and then attach 3 downs? No, we just go 9 into leader without going into board. Just ignoring board. And there is the pass. What do you mean with shouldn't, Luca? So is 10 down turn right now. Did he manage to find a Edward Newgate? Going for an easy 6 into leader, which went through. Going another 6. There is I'm Whitebird for 8 on. Cheat out the. I think we don't play the 10 cost blue, mono blue Whitebeard because we saw also in the last game just the red version. I think you should play at least both. Taking 1 life going up to 0, but pushing leader up to 8k, attaching 1 Don to swing 9 in wait, yeah, 8, 9, 9 into 7, which goes through, and there's the pass. Red 9 cost Newgate is good into Zoro. Oh, okay. That's why he's going to play 9 cost into Zoro consistently. And we also saw it last game, he played it twice. So what's the right answer from Zoro? There's no blocker, 1 Don up. We know he should have a radical beam. Starts with 12k into Yamato, drawing 1 card out of leader ability. Restand and going to attach 2 more dons, which means we have now 14 into 8. Which would be 7k counter. You could use lead ability. Radical beam is 12. 12. And lead ability is 14. Yeah. Ace is 10k now. Ah, does he get 2k out of the event? 14 into 10. Okay, Sophie and Astro, thanks. Yeah, maybe the event gives him also 2k, right? 2k out of Newgate and 2k out of the event. Makes sense, yeah, then he's 10. So I should definitely try Ace to learn this deck. Going 10 into leader, which went through. If he takes life from the event, it's plus 2k. Ah, it's not mandatory to take life. Okay, only if you want to get this 2k boost. I see, I see. Thanks, Pandalama, for clarifying. So he's going to play a little bit more safe, putting 2 Marcus down to board. Now having 3 Marcus, all of them are able to draw 2 cards out of the on-KO ability. So he's getting 6 more cards and has the possibility to block. Even that means game is going to be helpful, yes, because you can rest at least 2 of the Marcos, so you avoid this drawing. But there is also 1 done left. I didn't saw a radical beam, maybe I missed it. Okay, he's going to rest and then attach 3 dons out of Kuyuna. There's a second Kuyuna, which allows to rest and attach 3 more dons. I think it's GG for Ace. Hello, Aladdin. Seems like, yes. Depends on is Ace able to counter out this amount of swings. Deadman's game to rest. Oh my god, okay. How many dons attached? How many dons attached? He was countering, I missed it. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. So 12. 8, 9, 10, 11, not enough. Okay, GG for Mario. So it's 1-1. That means we are going to see a third. I don't know what this judge is now going to check. I think this judge is a little bit annoying. Why are the judge? What are the judges checking? That's such a waste of time. To win and that man game is wild. That's true. And I mean, I don't know if he swung with Cavendish, but he would also be able to restand 2 more dons. Just first time playing the game, they don't even look half at the time. Yeah, but especially this guy with the black nails is very annoying. He's acting in so different. I did okay. Thanks, Aladdin. He acting in so useless situations. I don't get it. Swing with cuff. Yep. Okay, he did swing with Cavendish. Okay. Then he got mostly the whole value of all his dons. So before the next game starts, I need to take a coffee and make a small toilet break. So stay tuned. I will just let you with the casters.
How Ace beats Green Zoro or gains a little bit of percentage at least is that Radical Beam. We don't see all the lists playing Radical Beams, but because of Radical Beams, the matchup gets a little bit better. And yeah, he saw every game at least 1 or even 2, which was huge. So if you're able to play 2 Radical Beams, yeah, you're just... I'm not gonna say you're cruising, but the small percentage that you're... the slightly disadvantage that you have, it becomes even smaller. So definitely very well played from both sides. Having double Queena, Demon Aura, you're into 6 cards. But yeah, of course the Ace has the very good leader ability of making a card without counter to a 2k counter, basically. So that won him the game, of course. Or that is why Ace is so strong. Ace is generically so strong as a leader ability and as a leader, 6k, blue and red, that I do think that this leader will be meta for a very long time. Especially because blue has so good cards of removal and red so good cards as defensive tools that this deck, you can build it how the meta transforms. Like if the meta is becoming slower, if the meta is becoming faster, you can build it that the deck just fits into the current meta. And also thanks to this I Am Whitebeard card, this card is so good and he used it very well, making his leader a 10k. I'm still convinced that going 10k on the Tashigi was a small mistake because, yeah, he was... because he did that, he did not set up lethal, and we did see that his opponent didn't have any 2ks, was low on counter, so you could count easily, like, okay, if there is 1 Demon Aura and 3 1ks, that's how many counter he has. Maybe he did a mod that he couldn't finish him off as well if there was a second Demon Aura, but he did use this card very well. Becoming a 10k leader, of course, for all the decks in the format, 10k leader is too big. And being able to play that 9-cost Newgate with it, giving that extra plus 2k, that's just so good. But he didn't see any 10-cost both games. One time in a search, 1, but other than that, he didn't see any of them. And most of the time, when you come to an Ace game or you're watching an Ace game, you see like 2 or 3 big cost of 10 cost. Especially if you're watching an Ace game into Emu, you will see 2, 3 of them, and you're like, what is happening here?
Yeah, absolutely right. Yeah, this card is definitely one of the key cards for Ace, and one reason why this deck is so strong. Especially the play that I like the most is the play that we saw with the 9-cost Whitebeard. That's one more reason why this 9-cost Whitebeard is so strong in this deck, because with 1 life, you can, if you have a good board, you can play out this card, play out 9-cost Whitebeard, and because of this card being played out first, you can still take your own life, So you will go down to 0 life, and you can boost your leader with 2k for until the next turn with discard, with I am Whitebeard, and then with the 9-cost Whitebeard also. So being a 10k leader, having a white board also could be a winning condition to win the game with Goldie Roger as your 10 cost. By being on 0 life, your opponent cannot block. Against Emu, that could be a huge turn, especially 10k leader is horrible for Emu. Because all of the 7s, you need to invest 3 Don. So with 10 Don, let's say Emu has to go lethal. You have to invest 3 Don, swing 10. That's 3 leader ability. Then another 3 Don to swing 10. That's just a 1k out of 10 cards in hand from Ace. And then you can swing 11. And that's just a 2k. So, yeah.
Wait, what? Ace 1? Ace 1 Zoro attacked with 11 into life and Ace counted out with 6k. Never. Ace 1? Let's rewatch. Let's rewatch. So he played 2 of the 4 costs, then Deadman's Game. So we have 1, 2, 3, 4. Okay, that's it. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 1, 2, 3, 5, 6, which is 11. Then he goes down to 9. 9 into 6. 9 in is Uta 2k or 1k? 9 into 10. 9 into 6, 9 into 7. 7, 8, 9. Okay, Uta must be 2k, right? Then yes. Okay. 2k. Oh man, okay. Okay, then Uta is 2k. Yeah. Unfortunately, then we have no third game because Zoro lost. Which means depends on. No, I think Uta also lost. We will see now just Miro Emu, Miro Ace, or Ace into Emu for the next 2 games. But then I would say let's make a small break. I mean, we had still plenty of time, 30 minutes left. The next game should start in about 20 to 25 minutes. So let's go in a small break. Maybe they're also doing a lunch break. Let's check what they're saying.
Unfortunately, lost in top 16, but still top 16 with Lim is a great result. Bonnie won the top 16 game, so Bonnie is playing against Emu in top 8. This one could be very interesting, and if Bonnie is going to win this one, then Bonnie has to face Emu again. So definitely not an easy one for Emu. Now we see the bracket. Yeah, the top game, it is Bonnie. So Bonnie top 8 against Emu. If Bonnie is going to win semi-final, Bonnie has to face Emu again. And then we have a Zoro, that was our streaming game, and a Zoro mirror match with Pascal and Min. That should be a German mirror match, if I'm not wrong. Min is, like I said, on a great run.
Bonnie lost, but she's playing, or he's playing against Emu, so probably. No, wait. Did they just say that Bonnie won and he's going to play against another Emu?
Very strong performance, very strong player. And that looks like a very interesting top 8.
If Bonnie gets to final, I'll give the Bonnie tier 1 category. Then I'm convinced. Like yesterday, I was not convinced. Only one Emu in the early stages, so that doesn't count. The same as emus in the top stages, in my opinion. Well, depending on the player you faced early rounds, of course. But I do think now you are playing against the hardcore emu players. They gave up their soul to the demon of emu. But if Bunny can win now against emu and in top 4 against emu, then he is doing something that we haven't discovered yet.
Absolutely right, yeah. That's definitely yeah. The chance is there for Bonnie to make something very historic, but we will see. Of course, we wish every single player from the top 8 the best of luck. This was our
All
let's say
the
timetable.
regionals. Yeah.
All the regionals that we had, our so many different cities that we visit, that we streamed and that we cast. Remember, all of them was super nice. Bologna, Madrid, Sevilla. I casted this one. Was
One
amazing.
more to go.
What? Sorry.
After today, one more regionals to go.
Yeah, only one more regional. It is Edinburgh, and you are going to play there.
Apparently, it's you have to say it like bro, like Edinburgh.
Edinburgh.
We-
Edinburgh.
Apparently.
I pronounce it too German because it's
Yes.
Berg.
Yeah, me too. But apparently it's Edinburgh.
Edinburgh. Okay.
Yes, I will be playing in Edinburgh. I will be there next week as well. So if you see me, come say hi. I'm a nice guy.
Nice and chill guy.
I'm a nice and chill guy. And yes, I will be playing next week. And they also announced, so on day 1, you have the regionals, but on day 2, you have a treasure cup as well.
Ooh. So it's
So-
again that double event weekend.
Yes. So double event weekend. That's really nice. If you are traveling quite far, the UK is, well, not saying it's far, but like the UK is the thing that you have to do the most for. I'm gonna say it like that. You need to the UTA, or what is it? You need your passport. So don't forget it if you're going to Scotland. Like I'm reminding myself now again. And having 2 events is just really nice. I like it the most when the day 1 events are only 250 people, because 250 people is so hard to get into Top Cut, because I did 2 times in Greece. 2 times I did 6-2, and I only lost around 6 and 8. So the last round and the 6th round, or the 5th and the 7th round, and my tiebreakers were over 64%, and I didn't get into Top Cut. So I was 2 times 21 and 24, and I was like, I had 64% win tiebreaker, and only lost the last round and 6 or 5 and 7 when it was 7 rounds, and I didn't get in. So I was like, and the only option is just win. That's the only option. There's nothing else you can do about it. So we are
Just like that.
going to a small break, I think.
Yeah,
We will
small
set
break
up
again.
top 4, and we will have either Emu mirror match or Bonnie Emu, or we will have Ace against Green Zoro again. So stay tuned, and Abrar and me are right back.
Top 4 finally arrived, and we have a big surprise for you guys. We will show both semifinals for today's stream. So we have 3 more rounds to show, both semifinals and obviously the final. And yeah, the bracket is also finished, so we can definitely have a look into the bracket. Ruben, no surprises for top 4. The best 3 leaders are into the top 4.
Yep, definitely. And yeah, no surprise, but I'm actually also, I don't mind it, of course. It would be even weird to see that we have a whole different top 4. Like, I would have been lost what's happening. But now it's like pretty much confirmed Emu, Green, Zoro, Ace are the best decks. And yeah, if you want to do very good in an event, you have to start cooking, or maybe Purple Yellow Crocodile, or
Maybe, yeah.
or you should play these cards. So, but yeah, so we do have a Emu Mer.
So yeah, we have Miro, Emo Miro match, and I mean it's fine. It's the first Miro match we saw. We didn't saw yesterday any Miro match, Emo Miro match. We didn't saw today any Miro match, so that's the first one and definitely the last one because next game would be either Ace or Zoro. Good morning, Vince. Hello. Pandalema, zero surprise. Yeah, definitely zero surprise. But I don't know both of them. Maybe you guys know some of these guys, Vranik or Biero, who is going to win. And I think it's also important to see the mirror match because as our Abrar just mentioned, they need to play with the different stage. They are going to choose Mary Joar because if you choose Empty Throne, you could KO it, you could trash it with Empty Never Exists. So yeah, pretty exciting to see at least one Miro, which is fine. Oh, this tournament is no variation rule. Wins. I mean, yesterday we had a little bit more variations. We saw some very spicy decks, but yeah, these are the 3 best decks. That's for sure. We saw it back in Japan. We saw it back in Asia. That's the OP13 meta. First for the next one. That's true. Yeah, we definitely will see for maybe the whole OP13 a lot of emo Miro matches. Sad to see that Purple Yellow Croc didn't make it to top 16 after the Goldie run. Yeah, I mean top 16 to reach top 16 is a little bit more difficult than reaching top 32. So unfortunate for Croc. Maybe he was like he would be able to reach top 32, but since we are in a smaller tournament with only 512 players, it's very unfortunate for Croc. But we at least saw him yesterday on stream, which was pretty funny to see this deck, and I think that's okay. So I don't know why, but some of you guys believes that Vranik is going to take the game. Is Vranik a famous player? I think we saw him now twice on stream. He's definitely a good player, but otherwise I never heard about him. I watched a local tournament yesterday. It was very sloopy and a lot of misplays, especially with Emo and Roger players. Yeah, but that's normal. Roger is such a weird deck. You need most abilities require that you attach one Dawn, and I mean, who is going to attach one Dawn to use an event or other card? You are going to forget that if you are not used to, and especially if you play in the sim and not in real life, it's even more difficult. But as if you saw the top 16 game, then you maybe also saw that Jerry from Asia said that we are a little bit more cooking than the Asian peoples. So maybe some of you guys find a better solution for this. What is going on? Why does this guy has sunglasses? Maybe it will be so funny if this guy is putting his sunglasses on game. Maybe he's like a poker player, or he thinks he's going to play something like poker. But yeah, okay. Maybe some of you guys will find a deck which is able to play good again. Emu, Ace, and Zoro, a spicy deck, a road deck. We never know. We know Belobati is one of these decks which is pretty good into Emu and Ace, but has a problem against green. And yeah, let's see. So I'm excited to see the first Miro. I never saw a Miro match. I didn't really saw the Japanese tournaments, but we need to do that since we are now in OP13, where we will learn something out of our Asian friends. And yeah, he was yesterday on stream. I think this is Vranik, right? The guy with the red shirt. Luckily, they changed the judge because the other judge was very bad. The judge with the black nails. Very annoying guy, need to say. Oh, wow. 78% believe in Vranik. Why? Why Vranik, guys? What is going on with Vranik? Vranik. I don't know how to pronounce his name. And the good thing is we will see both top 4 matches. So the other one is Green Zoro against Ace, which is a little bit more interesting. I would say we will see both wins. I have to fine-tune my blue-purple Sanji. That could be maybe the right pick. Yes, why not? I mean, blue-purple Sanji is quite nice deck, and maybe you saw it already yesterday. I pulled out of the Devil Fruit from Law this beautiful event card, Boof Burst. It's French, obviously. Oh. Out of this lovely Devil Fruit. Let me check where the other 2 Devil Fruits are. We should have all of them. there are the Gangan fruit and the flame fruit. So we are prepared. And we are excited to see game top 4 matchup of Rennick against Biero. I just wanted to start, but they are not ready. So there is the fist bump, and let's deep into the game. We are going to rest 1 Don to have the perfect start with 1 cost searcher. Look at the top 3. And luckily both choose to play Mary Joao, because otherwise it would be an auto lose. Picking the 1 cost search event, need to trash 1 more card out of hand. Wait, what did he do? Wait. Okay. Then using lead ability to draw 1 card, and the coin should remind him to use lead ability, which could be very fast forgotten. So now Emo's turn. 2 Don. Only fantastic here to watch Emu Miro. Only fantastic here to watch Emu Miro. Yeah, I know it's not the best game we want to watch, but still, at least 1 Miro is fine for the whole tournament. I mean, on stream. He's taking the 5 elders are at your service, trashing 1 card out of hand to use lead ability, and then he should just pass. Yes. Now 3 down for Imo. I think in the mirror you love to go first, because then you are able to cheat out Saturn or top man Valkyrie, because Mary Jers allows you to play every card for 1 down less. So we're going to see a Saturn play, which is the perfect play. Look at the top 5 and take 1 5 elders. You will choose Saturn, of course. Doesn't make sense to take anything else. Just pick Saturn, bro. Maybe going for top man because he saw 2 top mans out of search and he's afraid to miss top man in the late game. But I think with Imu you are able to redraw again into top man. So I think taking Saturn would be the better choice. But he is a top 4 player, so maybe he knows what he's doing. Then using lead ability to trash Jupiter to draw 1 card, and there is the pass. Back to Imu, which is now on 4 down and has also Saturn or top man available, depends on if he managed to draw one of these. Using lead ability to trash empty throne, going plane 5, which goes through. And then we have 3 rested dawns to play Saturn, look at the top 5 and grab 1 more card. Taking the 1 cost search event, which allows him to search the top 3, and we may be going to see it instantly played. He's resting 1. Yes, there it is. Look at the top 3 and take 1 Celestial Dragon card and trash the remaining cards. Yeah, okay. I thought he's going to wear the sunglasses. Hopefully he's going to wear the sunglasses when it becomes a little bit more difficult. Would love to see that. So 5 down turn for Emu. Or let's say for Thomas and Jurai. 5 down turn for Thomas. Thomas is going to swing 5, which should be countered, I guess. Yes, there is a 2k counter. Checking trash. So he's splitting in 3 and 2, so we should maybe see a top man or a second Saturn. Resting 1 for the 1-cost searcher. Need to take 1-cost event because you have no other choice. It's Dasi and Shirooshi, right? Yeah. No, it was Nazijuro, my bad. So fashion is French guys with sunglasses to play UV. Yeah, I mean, maybe this guy played one night before a poker tournament. And that's why he has sunglasses. Using lead ability to draw, trashing the 1-cost event. And the remaining 3 down to play a second Saturn, which is perfect. And now you should take the 5 Elders, right? How many 5 Elders did he now top decked? He bottom decked with the last search out of the first Saturn, already one. He might not have any 5 Elders in hand, and I'm not sure if he now just saw 2. No, maybe just one, opting to take top man. And now we should see a pass. Back to Jurai, which is now on 6 Dawn. I thought about the matchup Emu against Blackbeard. Is Blackbeard not a good matchup against Emu? Because you can negate all on plays? Well, 5 Elders is active main, I know, but Emu is not able to search. Not to search out of Saturn, of course, and out of the 1-cost. We see a plain 5k swing, which is immediately countered out. Then we have the second Saturn for Jurei. Look at the top 5 and opting to choose. If he finds another Saturn, he can play back-to-back Saturn. Yes, there is the third Saturn. And since he has 3 downs remaining, just play the third Saturn, right? You love to build board and look at the top 5 here. There is the third Saturn. Taking now top man, and then we should see another 5k swing out of Saturn number 1. No, she's going to pass. Back to Thomas, which is now on 7 down and immediately splitting down in 3-1-3. I don't know if it's accidentally or if he's knows what he's doing, but very fast. Using lead ability to trash never exists. Going just 5 into leader, which is countered out with 1k. Resting 3 for the Saturn or top man. Top man, okay. Another 3 for top man. Yes, and 1 for... okay, sure. So full board with blocker, with 3 blockers. 2 of them are able to draw you 1 card. Gaining 1 more card into the trash out of Charles, this asshole. I mean, Charles is the asshole, not Thomas. We all know Charles. And yeah, lead ability to trash top man. Going 5 into leader, which is countered out. Yeah, that's what I thought. I mean, you can easily fill up your board with Blackbeard out of Kuzan, fill your trash. So I definitely need to try Blackbeard into Emu matchup. Could be a lot of fun. So 1-cost event to search for Carlos. This goofy looking Celestial Dragon. Resting, blocking with top man to draw 1 card, and now we are on 9, which means unfortunately, yes, you are able to play now. No, you're not able to play 5 Elders. 5 Elders is 10 cost. The first person who is able to play 5 Elders is Jurai on his next turn, so seems like going second is better for the Miro. Do you guys try to play Miro? Is second best better? Easy 5k swing, countering out with top man. Resting 6 down for Jupiter. Now all of your 5 elders are 7k, going 7 into 5 to reduce the board. I think that's definitely the right decision because you want to avoid this heavy 4 swings out of the 5 elders. That's why you need to remove these bodies. There is another 7 into Saturn, which is also countered out with never exists. So looks good for Rennick. Thomas is thinking, should he also swing with top man? But I think going second is definitely the better choice. You have 5 elders on curve, you have twice Saturn on your 6 down turn. But you need to manage to find your Saturns, that's for sure. Resting Mondon to play Searcher. Okay. Picking Jupiter. Need to trash another card out of hand. Is going to trash Mars. Using lead ability to trash 1-cost Searcher to draw another card. Why is it so annoying? The judges should not put their hands into the board. It's because this guy is playing top 4 match. He's deeply thinking, and then random judge just grabbing your cards feels very bad. It's annoying. I would say it's annoying. Playing Charles. When there is a pass. I just bought a bulk of OP30 cards and could build emo deck. Maybe I will do a challenge, my friend. But yeah, should try that, Vincent. Let me know if how it went. Because emo is so cheap to build. You just need, as you just say, you just need the bulk cards out of OP13 and 4 times 5 elders, which is the only SR card. So emo is the strongest deck and the cheapest deck. That's crazy. But that's the magic about One Piece. You don't need to pay like 100 to 200 bucks for a deck like in Yu-Gi-Oh or I don't know, Magic. I have no idea about Magic, but I know Yu-Gi-Oh can be very expensive. Or Pokemon can also be very expensive. We see another 7 into Saturn thinking about counter, or should I take? The bad thing is you will have another 7. So I don't know how many cards in hand for Thomas. Opting to block and draw out of top man. No, it's going to take. Then a second 7 into the turn, which goes also through. Yeah, I refuse to run a deck that costs yeah. I mean, One Piece, I think there's no deck which you really need to pay more than, let's say, $80. If you want to play the shiny version, then for sure you can go up to 4,000. That's clear. Did he just play 5 Elders and pass? Is that the strategy? Playing 5 Elders and wait one more turn? Only people who wants to flex their money plays those decks. Yeah, I mean, last week we had this young GP Luffy player, which had the Ice Out version of GP Luffy, and I mean everything was shiny. He didn't have the manga rare, but still his deck was like at least $3,000 to $4,000. But you can also see it as an investment. I mean, some cards are raising like crazy, especially the Luffy GP LA Dodge something leader back from America. The Dortmund version from Black Yellow Luffy, Oda Luffy. Yeah, there are a lot of cards which you can buy as an invest, but playing these cards is a little bit risky. So we also see now the Gorosei play, but he is opting to use the ability, which allows him to cheat out all 5 elders. And the thing is, he can now wait, just 4, 5. He can now KO. Wait, he didn't do the on play. Did he use? He didn't use Saturn on play. But that's not mandatory. That's why should you allow him to use the on play? I mean, it was his mistake. He just started to swing. But okay, fine. Yeah, my goal is to get all art versions of Sanji. That's definitely a good goal because I think Sanji, Zoro, Luffy, and Boa are cards which you should collect. All versions. They are going to race like crazy. Yeah. In my opinion, if you play top 4, you should not help the players and mentioned, hey, you should use your on play ability like we saw just before. Because if you don't see your on plays, it's your own fault. Anyways, now we see Rennick is going for the search. Look, wait, did Rennick not manage to have all 5 elders, and that's why he just played last turn 5 elders without using the ability? Using now immobility to trash and draw. Is the on play mandatory if there is no cost? I'm not sure. Okay. If the on play is mandatory, then it's fine. But I'm not sure, is any on play mandatory if there is no cost? Probably you are right. Yeah, probably you need to do the on play. I'm just thinking about the sim. The sim is asking you, do you want to use the on play or does it just start to search? Because it's like, yeah, I'm not sure. I am not sure. He did swing with 5 elders. I never saw 5 elders being arrested. That's yeah, crazy. So there is the trash, and now we will see all 5 airless cheated out of the 5 airless card, starting with the on-play, which maybe is mandatory, my bad. Taking 5 airless like Thomas also did, and then going for, I would say, Mars, right? You should also use Mars, should you? He's opting not to use Mars. Okay, no, you cannot use Mars, my bad, because they are protected. If you have 7 or more cards in your trash, this card cannot be removed from the field, so Mars is useless. The on-play is useless. Still a blocker. Ui, are they deck outing? Going for removing for Nazijuro. There is the block out of Mars, and then we have the pass. So we will see again 3 swings, playing 5 elders, using 5 elders ability. We start with a 7 into 5. Another 7 into 5. Trashing Saturn for the lead ability. Thinking about 5 elders, playing out 5 elders, active main, rest 1 down, trash 1 card. Did he trash another copy of 5 elders? Maybe. And then cheating out all 5 elders. Look at the top 5, which are totally the last cards in deck. So 4 more cards left. It reminds me a little bit on Black Yellow Luffy meta, where you are back to back playing Gecko, and whichever are going to be out of resources first is going to lose the game. So we see 7 into 3 because he's reducing also Nazijuro, going to be blocked to draw out of KO. 5 into 3, which could be also blocked. Yes, and 2K counter. There's the pass back to Vrenik. So the question is now, how many blockers? 2 blockers, two live for both players. Decent amount of hand, 4 to 5, not sure. Starting with 7 into 5, reducing down to 3. Deeply thinking. Oh no, he's going into life. Okay, reducing, but reducing Nazijuro. KO Nazijuro to draw. I think Vranik's deck is a little bit more healthy. Going. I mean, reducing again Nazijuro don't make sense at all. So you reduce Mars maybe. Not top man, because top man is the first card you are going to block, but yes, opting to reduce top man. I'm going now 6 because leader gets 1k out of the stage. Why don't they use any dice? Just use the dice, judges. Where are your hands when we need to pull the dice? Another 7. And the last 7 into leader, I will assume. There is going through. Now we will see a 5 elders play, like the last 4 turns. Oh my god, yeah, sorry, my bad, yeah. It's not, yeah, Mary Joar doesn't push. Okay, then I got it. Rennick maybe said 6k, but then the judges said, hey bro, it's just 5 because you are not playing empty throne. Thanks, Martini. So 5 idols played, we searched Nazujuro out of the search, and then we have one more swing left with Nazujuro, which is going into leader 7, reducing Mars down to 3, countered out with 1k, 2k. Guys, we are on 479 subscription, only 29 left to reach 500. Don't forget to subscribe. Both a set of One Piece tokens from Amazon Lul helps perfectly with the calculations. One Piece tokens, which helps to calculate, or you mean for like a dice to show how much you pushed your characters or your leaders? Because there are these very nice dices which you are able to switch plus minus and 1 to 4, I think. Need to buy also one of these. And now we reached 480. Thanks for the sub. 20 left to reach 500. And to make this weekend my best weekend since the last months. Anyways, back to Poker Thomas, which is deeply thinking how is up. There's the handshake. I think Poker Thomas just scooped. He saw the line. They already played 30 minutes, so just save some time. Go to the next game. Oh no, now this judge out of hell is going. Okay, he was there, but on the other side. So chat is definitely predicting right. Vranic seems to be a famous player or a good player, I don't know, but he took the first game. Poker Thomas. That's how he looked like a pro poker player back in Las Vegas, playing what's the name of the World Series of Poker? World Series of Poker. It was my dream to play the World Series of Poker, but it's very expensive to participate. It's like $10,000 just to get a ticket, right? You could also win, but then you need to make like 20 sub tournaments, or you do like the $200 tournaments, which are also very expensive. And that's why I'm playing now One Piece, but still not making 2 worlds. So there are tokens that does plus minus 1,000, 2,000, etc. up to 5,000. Then they have the same for up to 5. There's a freeze token, no effect token. Oh, okay, nice. Need to check that out, wins. I mean, if you play like a little like Emu, it does make sense to have at least one of these dices. VSP, good enough. VSP is the World Special. What? Is it the European version? No, the European version is ESP, right? VSP. Which tournament is VSP? VSP. It must be poker, right? World Series of Poker, yeah. VSP is World Series of Poker. No, World Series of Poker is WSOP, my bad. WSOP, right? So, Fist Bomb for game number 2. And let's see who's going first. This time, Jure is going first, so that means Emu loves to go second, even if you play the mirror match. Now these guys need to hurry because there is no third game coming. Sucks to play Emu. Imagine playing Emu on a big tournament, whole day, 10 games, and facing like 6 Emus going every game in time. I would hate my life. I did it with BY Luffy in Utrecht last year, and it was so annoying. Playing in time every game. Guys, don't do that. I don't recommend you to do that. What is he calculating? The next 20 turns? Poker Thomas is going wild. We see a 5k swing out of Emu, which will be taken. What is it? And everyone hoping being in phase, I decided to watch it on Sunday morning. And everyone hoping you lose. I love being in pain, so I decided to do it. And Emu versus Emu on Sunday morning. Escape, man, you got it. That's why we are here. We love to hate, to hurt ourselves. My eyes are burning. 4 down for Poker Thomas. 5 into leader, which also go through. So no test guys. We should take the first swing and then just play another Saturn. And looking for another Saturn. No, maybe going for Zoro, yeah. One down left to search, maybe. Didn't use lead ability yet, so could be a searcher character. No, he's going to play Charles. Oh, trashing once a turn, that sucks. But now we should see the lead ability. I mean, you should use the lead ability every turn since it's like mostly for free, right? He messed up with the areas. It's very difficult if the areas are not, yeah, if you don't see the areas. These guys thinking like, do I need this card for the next 20 turns? And you play Emu, just trash. Yeah, right, perfect. I should be home in 2 hours. Is it going to finish before that? I don't think so, Vince, because we will see both top 4 games. So after this, we will see the other round and then final, and each of them takes 2 hours. And this one is also not finished, so I would say we are done in about 2.5 and 3 hours. But you could rewatch it if you want. Don't need to. I will also upload this week the games as a video, so don't worry if you missed something. You can rewatch it. The Racing 3 Downs for the second Saturn, which is definitely better than Poker Thomas, and taking Jupiter. One down left for search event. Raid Lul. Taking another Saturn? No, never exists. Trashing Jupiter and 2K, and there is the pass. Let's go to the next exciting Poker Thomas turn. And Judge is announcing again something. What is going on? What is going on? Let's hear what the caster is saying. Okay, there is no casters. So guys, I'm the only caster. Abrar and the French guy seems not to be there. The cameraman is going crazy and showing us full screen annoyed players. What happened? What happened? Did misplace? Yeah, yeah, maybe yes. We don't know, Vince, since we don't have any casters. Very difficult. But I don't know where the misplay happened. Any of you guys have an idea what we missed? That's the first. I mean, we had like every 2 games we had a judge call which took like 5 minutes break. What is going on with these Bordeaux guys? Just see, I need to cut my camera a little bit. Because my green screen is not full into the camera. Let's say 650, 80. Let's say 700. Maybe they are waiting the other matchup. Maybe on a draw or sending something to the trash. Maybe they're waiting for the other matchup. Why should they wait, Panda Lama? I'm not sure. Ah, no, the casters are here. Let's see.
Devastated, and well, it was 50-50. People are a little bit, I'm gonna say afraid actually, not devastated, afraid of a triangle meta of Green Zoro Ace and...
No, it's not possible, Pandalema, because the other matchup, they're Waiting. The other matchup should happen after this game, right? Because they said they will show us both games. Wins, maybe a draw or sending something to the trash. I would say yes, could be.
Against random rogue decks. For
Be something
example,
with the draw.
like I have a very good friend. He's a very, very good player. But if he comes against anything rogue and he doesn't know the cards, he's always losing. Even if that would be a 90-10%, 90 to 10% matchup, just because he doesn't know what the kind of rogue decks are doing. Also a little bit his fault, of course, for not knowing it.
Ah. Okay, got it.
Which I think is very good. The real good players are very focused on only those 3 decks. They are not distracted by any other decks. But I can imagine that there is also a lot of people that are saying like, okay, we are in a triangle. Some matchups are just way too matchup dice depending. But I only think that the dice come in clutch when you are when both players are evenly good. I do think that there is.
Bro, but I think waiting for the casters to continue to play would be crazy. Imagine, we need to stop. You need to stop playing because the casters are going to the toilet. You guys that make mistakes. Yeah, hopefully yes. I mean, locals are like meeting friends, right? You are not playing competitive or high-end competitive. So if you have a try hard on your locals, maybe you should switch the local.
We're always getting to the cycle or the momentum, which puts him into like the second going curve. So yeah, therefore I do think that there is enough space for it, and I'm hyped to see if people are just
What I do is the card that I trash from board or from hand. Yeah, I will always bring it to trash rested, because then I can notice that, or I can remember that. Okay, I already used it, so
Okay. Seems like maybe what was the name? Frenic did use the lead ability to trash and draw twice. But this situation makes the Miro matchup even worse. Because now we are waiting until the judges check the whole game or what?
yeah, it's a little bit unfortunately that something like this happened. To be honest, I didn't notice anything.
me
I'm
neither.
really honest now. And I'm pretty sure, yeah, you either. So, yeah. Judges' decisions. We are just the casters. We could just wait until there's something verified. So we could just wait, talk about some topics until the game is going on. Or not going on. We'll see. But seems like there need to be the, the judge is definitely trying
the
to
right wins.
clear the situation.
You called it.
Yep, but the timer is on hold, so don't worry about that. And one of these two players will be playing against either green Zoro or red blue Ace. And what's your vote? Who is winning the event today?
Emu.
Okay.
I think Emu is going to win this one. If we talk about the matchup for Emu versus Ace and Zoro, yeah, the dice roll could be important, especially if you have the dice roll on the side. You want to go first game. You're winning it. Second game, because you have to go first. Let's say you are going to lose. Then third game, you can go second again. So definitely something that can be important, especially against Ace, I would say, as Emu. But at the end, you have to pilot your deck by 100%. You have to win games also when you have to when you are losing your dice roll. So yeah, I don't know. I have the feeling that Emu is doing great, but Ace can do Ace stuff. Zoro can do Zoro stuff. If Zoro can see searches, Law Tashigi, Demon Aura, Koina, and so on against Emu, all of these key cards, then Emu can definitely have some problems. And Ace, if Ace can...
I don't know what's the payment for a judge. I think it's like you get a display, or I'm not sure, but one of my friends was also judge on store championship, and he got like 2 displays. So I think for a regional you should get 5, 6, 7 displays, maybe a whole case. I have no idea. Maybe you get just money, also possible. But if you can choose being paid by a case, I would choose the judge get like 3 boxes per day of event. Okay, so 2 days, and maybe also preparing on the Friday makes like 6 to 9 displays. They usually just sell them. I don't think normally money is an option, which is a bit of pain. Yeah, but the good thing is you can be on the tournament, you can have a little bit funny time with your friends, and don't get these stressful situations where you are need to play against Emu. But okay, yeah, we are still waiting. Oh, that's insane. I mean, if you get 3 displays for Star Championship, which is very close from you, it's fine. But going, let's say, to Bordeaux for me, or going to, I don't know, Paris, Milan, Utrecht, and getting just 3 displays, sucks. So there's still
Or oldest in the casting team.
Oh no.
Oh no.
Oh no. But you are still looking very young, so
I'm still looking for it. Yeah,
that's
those are my Asian genes. One day I will wake up and I look 80. That's just how it works. That's
yeah, I know.
it's proven. It's science.
That's OP. We call it OP.
Yeah.
Yeah, guys,
and,
you see that we are just waiting for the answer. Both players are also waiting. How difficult is it now for these players to focus on the game after the judges, solve the problem, solve the situation? Because especially in a mirror match, especially in a semifinal, I think it's not easy to just stay focused like you are, or you were at right between in the game, and now you have to wait like 10-15 minutes maybe until the situation is solved. Do you think?
But
it will
yeah, the judge
definitely
went
change?
to the head judge to make a final decision, which is normal in some regionals. If if you ever have a judge calls and you disagree or you want to do more explanation, you can appeal. You can appeal to a head judge. So
That's right.
and maybe they are already checking votes or things because, of course, I do think I'm not a judge, but I do think if it's unrepairable, that we will sadly have a game loss.
Yep.
I'm really sure and quite convinced that it's by accident that he maybe did 2 times the leader ability, so he did not have an extra card in hand, but that he has or that he has an extra card from his search and didn't trash for his 1 cost. Something like that maybe happened. I don't know. I'm really sure that it did not happen by accident, but if that's the case and it's unrepairable, I am afraid that it will be a game loss and that we will go into the matchup that I wanted to see. Like, we are going to with not a lot of time to a game 3 potentially, so you have to think twice when you leader ability. Like, I can remember when we did the finals of Utrecht, and I think it was Fabi that he used his Houndblaze on his own characters in a Sakazuki mirror match or something like that, just to have more cards in his deck. It was something like that, not using leader ability and so on and so on. So it was really cool to see. And I can imagine if you are playing an Emer mirror match and you are going to time, that you also have to think about stuff like that.
Yeah, absolutely. Very important points there, especially that Fabi played it. You say, yeah, that's an interesting one, definitely. Magic winning by 1 card because you use Houndblaze, or to deck your own card. So I see a thumbs up. Is it maybe because we are continuing? Or is it because someone asked, are you good? Yeah.
But honestly, I'm glad that it happens right now and not like in the top 16 game, because then the players are really under stress. Like, now they are a little less stressed. Everything is okay. And seems like everything looks fine in the end.
Yep. That's the information that we got. So I think we can normally continue. So happy that there's no game loss, because I think a game loss in the semifinal would be the worst thing that can happen as a player. And also for us as casters.
The judge that accused him, I will find you.
Exactly.
I don't know who you are, but I will find you, meme incoming.
Yeah. So we can finally continue with this game. So everything is good. I hope both players are still focused Valkyrie. That. Starting off with a. Looks like a 6k swing from leader. That's the turn that Emo is going to do. So he is starting off.
Okay, guys, so Killer TV is back. So, both on 2 live. Okay, one is on 1 live. Thrashing Saturn to draw one, and we will see another 5 elders play out of Poker Thomas. I think that's the only right card you are going to play after you swung 7 with Jupiter into Nazojuro. Dofi is broken. Dofi is definitely broken. I tried it yesterday the first time, and this card is so tanky. Very, very strong. So there is the 5 elders, resting 1 down, trashing the empty throne, cheating all 5 elders out, using the on play from out of Saturn. Look at the top 5, taking Jupiter and going 7 into lead, reducing top man, which goes through. I don't know how they handled the situation or if there was even a problem. So Rennick is looking into the trash. He's able to swing 5 times, cheat out 5 elders if he managed to find one other copy. And then, yeah, it's the question who is going to play the last 5 elders. Going 7 into lead. I'm sure he wants this to be over, just the rest of Oslo. Totally agree with you, Vince. Seems to be one of the most boring matchup. Back to BY was also very boring. Watching BY on stream is so boring. BY Luffy. UP Luffy was also pain. And now we have Emo. One 2K. There is the next 7 which goes through. Now we should see 5 elders. There it is. Resting one down, trashing. One cost event. Did he use he forgot to use emo ability, right? Or did he? Did he draw something out of KO, out of trash? One of your 5 elders. Going 7 into lead, reducing Mars. Blocking, draw out of block, draw out of on KO ability. Seven from Jupiter. 2K, 1K. Another 7. They have a problem with stacking cards, but they don't have a problem with rest attaching dons. Another 2 and 1K combination. So there is definitely, I don't know how they are going to play game 3 if Poketom is going to win, since they have just 7 minutes left and seems like not to be over in this turn. $8K, which will be blocked. Another Zoro, and that's the GG for Poker Thomas. Oh my god. How are they going? The good thing is we have only 7 minutes and 10 minutes overtime, so with shuffling and preparing 15 minutes, including overtime left. That's the good part. And I would love to see these 2 emo players rushing their turns. Could be very funny. So both of them took 1 game. One last game left. until we can move on to the next match, which is Zoro against Ace. The best part of the mirror was the judge pick. For me, definitely, because I was starving and I thought, bro, when the next game just will start after this game, then I will die. And yeah, so totally agree with you. The best part was the break. So he's going to keep. The other one is going to think. He's acting like we have plenty of time. Oh no, he's keeping. Sorry, my bad. Poker Thomas is going now first and starts. Starts with what? What did he do? Search. Top man Mercury. Trashing. Drawing. But he need to trash another card out of the search, right? Did he trash a card of the search? Yes, he did. This is your locals didn't do the best of 3. This is why our locals didn't do the best of 3. Yeah. I mean, imagine playing best of 3 Emu against Emu. Will never end. Never ending story. We have the same one cost searcher out of Jurai, which took I didn't saw it, but opting to trash the one cost event and KOing out of leadability the one cost searcher, and then we will see another one cost. No, there is Sant Charlos. We should not call him Sant, just Charlos, because this guy is definitely not Sant, which means like holy, right, in Espanol. This guy is more goofy than holy. Then we have 3 cost search out of Saturn, top 5. Opting to take the event never exists. They are playing like they have 40 minutes left. Poker Thomas, rush, bro, rush. What is the game plan? What? They are now starting to trash the 10 cost 5 Idols cards because they know they will not even play one of these copies. So just try to put some counter in hand or put some blocker out on your board. We will see another turn play, of course. Looking for, I would say now you are opting to chase to take a blocker or stage or event, or of course 2K. There is Jupiter. Red one down left. I will say he's just going to pass. No, he's going to filter first of all, and then swing with the leader, of course. And after this, we will see an easy pass. $5K into leader, 1 minute left. Going to go through. Then 1 don to trash, 3 dons for Saturn. No, top man. And 1 don left for stage, for event. No for search. He could still use lead ability to trash something and draw. Yes, he's going to trash the 3rd copy of Gorosei. So yeah, just trying to have some counter or events in hand to protect their own life. This is why red decks are necessary. Speed blitz these dudes, yes. So make sure to take your Bello Baddies and your Mono Sanji, Red Sanji leaders to your locals, because there will be at least 20 emo players. Searching for Jupiter. No, please, no, not again. Oh, okay. Just announcing the overtime. The sim does all the searching, shuffling, and trashing. Lots of time for emo players to do that. Yeah, I think most of these guys didn't try to play emo in real life. That's why they are so slow. Especially Poker Thomas. He's very deep thinking. So we are now in time, and I think if you play in time on best of 3, it's not 3 turns. Is it 6 turns and 10 minutes? Or is it still 3 more turns and 10 minutes? Can any one of you clarify? Do you guys know, is it 6 or 3 more turns? We see an easy 6k swing, which is countered out with 2k. Then we have the 7k out of leader, which is going to be countered with never exists, and there is a pass. Now we will see Jupiter playing out for 6, which makes all your 5 eldest characters 7k, and start with 7k out of Saturn. Using the Garb event, and Garb event pushes your leader up to 1k and allows you to take a card which is 0 to 3 or 3 or less, using Charros blocker. Only hard decisions I have to make is clearing a board. Just going for life. I have no search in my deck. For Sanji, I'm talking about red mono Sanji. Seven minutes overtime left. Yes, for red Sanji. I just think, is there? You're right. I think there's no possible searcher for Sanji. You could play Destroyed engine, and then you could play one cost Nami, but sure. Waiting for Law and Mihawk to end this. David, we're waiting for Law and Mihawk. You mean about the OP14, right? I think Blue Purple Sanji is a total opposite blue. Yeah. I think Mihawk is not going to be as strong as I thought before. I played yesterday against Mihawk, and it feels very weird to resting cards to be able to use your other cards. So Maybe. Yeah. What? Okay. There is the GG. I don't know who did scoop, but I will assume Vince scooped. I'm not sure. Anyways, one of these guys won.
The best of 3, so pretty cool to see. But yeah, it's proven again. Going second as Emu is still better. Maybe in this best of 3 it was a little bit different because of time, of course. But very well played from both sides. Only weird thing that I think that we saw was the 10 calls being played without ability, that we were both surprised, and I think all chat as well. That's so definitely something that you don't see every single day. But other than that, it was a really excited, even if it was an Emu mirror match, I think it was really exciting, the Emu mirror match in top 4. We will have Thomas with Emu in the finals, and he will be playing against either Green Zoro.
Okay, that means finally it's over. That means we will see Poker Thomas again against one of the what is it, Zoro or Ace? Someone had to try to catch. Someone had to try to catch. You mean last week, right? They are in a hurry. He said, you know what? Maybe he was also annoyed and said, you know what, fuck it, I don't play Emo anymore, and that's it. But yeah, it's a pain. It's really painful to watch Emu Miro, and knowing that the next regionals will look like this is pretty annoying. I mean, Emu is a good deck, but watching Miros, oh, so boring. We don't know yet, Luca, because they are going to play it on stream. So there will be like a small break, maybe 10 minutes, maybe 5 minutes, 10 minutes. And then the next game will start, which means haven't seen Ace Miro yet. It's even worse, really? Oh my god. Don't say that. So we are totally cooked in OP13 meta. It's not nice to watch these top cuts. Last week we had such a great top cut with Nami, seeing 2 or 3 Namis. Kata was in top cut. Very exciting road decks, and Yellow Kid was in top cut. Lim, I think, was also in top cut, but seeing like only emus and Emus, Soros, and Ace is very, very unfortunate. So I mean, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 emus, 1, 2, 3, 3 Ace, 1 there, 3 Zoros, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 Ace. So yeah, 5 out of 16 are Ace. 3, 4, 5 out of 16 are emu, and only 3 non-emu Ace Zoro decks, which was Lim, Pudding, and Bonnie, and unfortunately none of these made it until top 8, which means top 4, sorry, which means we will see Ace Zoro, and then we will have, I would say, Zoro is going to take it over, and then we'll have Emu against Zoro, and let me think. Emu should lose against Zoro, right? Not sure. I got to see how I feel this week, but I may go to Locus after work on Wednesday. Which deck are you going to take wins? Monored Sanji? Mexican standoff with blocker Bird. Zoro wins, yeah. I would say Zoro is going to take the tournament over. We believe in Zoro. Okay, now they changed the time in 2 minutes. So I will be back in 2 minutes. Just need to put my stuff back to the kitchen.
Matchup, especially in this matchup. So, I still think that he is slightly in favor, but I do think that he has a very good shot still because of those radical beams.
Absolutely right. The thing is, that Zoro player that you can see right now, he's the one that was the Swiss finalist of yesterday. He only lost
Yes.
against Bonnie, so he's definitely a very good player. Now he's also in the semifinals, so yeah, pretty sure that this is going to be a very, very interesting one. And one of them will be facing Emu in the final game. That's something we can definitely confirm.
Yep. He also
because
has a very
before-
good practicing partner. So his brother was the Swiss winner in finals of Paris.
Oh, okay, that's crazy. So that's a good, yes, that's a very good trading partner. Kevin was, no, Kevin was the winner of Paris in general. But wow,
Yes.
that's
The winner of Swiss with Red Green Smoker is the brother of the player
Wow.
on the right. So it's a twin, I think, because
cool. That's
So-
then you definitely have the perfect trading partner, and maybe that's one more reason why Pascal is sitting there in the semifinal. All players are
Okay, we are going to the next game, which is a little bit more interesting. Zoro against Ace. So should not be as painful as watching Miro from Emo. And we will start with an easy search to find Edward Newgate, the red 9-cost Edward Newgate. What's going on? Maybe he didn't say that he passed and Pascal just started, but anyways, we going to search for one. Finding the 3-cost event, which is very helpful, especially in the late game. And one Hiriori just to prepare for the next turns. Now 3 dons for Ace. Starting with an easy 7k into leader, which goes through. And 1-cost searcher, look at top 5 to take one Whitebeard Pirates, who must be Marco, right? I think that's the best card you should get right now, especially if you see 2 Marcos out of the search. You would love to take at least one. No, sorry, the other one is Yamato, not 2 Marcos. And this guy is also playing the iced out version of Ace. I mean, look at this board, 1 gold don. All cards are alt art. He took one of the most expensive SRs I saw the last month, which is Marco out of Pier B2, and passes back to Pascal with 4 down now. Starting with a 1-cost search. Black Nails Judge is back. Yeah, I saw it. Black Nails Judge is unfortunately back and try to annoy us and the players. But I think Pascal and Romain is going to handle even the Black Nails Judge. And we just saw 6k swing, which is going to be countered out with 2k, I would say. Or was it lead ability? I'm not sure. And just playing out the small blocker. Going into Hiyori for 2. Attaching 1 down to swing 6 into lead. Pascal is going to counter out with 7, my bad, sorry, because Ace is 6. And he countered out with 2k, 1k, and then he just played 1 Marco. So we are now on 6 for Zoro, which is going to play Tashigi, rest 1 6-cost character, and attach 3 rested down to your leader. Now you can swing. You could swing Perona into Garb. You could knock out Marco if you want. I don't know if you're opting for knocking out Marco. Ace is base. Sorry, Berat. European players are rich. No, that's not true, Pandalama. I mean, maybe yes, but the cards are a little bit more cheaper than back in the US. So in the first game we checked TCG, what was the website? TCG Play or something like that, where you guys buy your cards and they are at least 10 to 20 bucks more expensive than back in Europe. But yeah, some of the maybe are rich. I mean, this guy could be totally locked into Whitebeard pirate cards, so that's why he played the eyes out version. He could be rich. This deck is, I don't know, maybe 1,000 to 2,000 bucks. Even one of these gold dawn is like 30 to 40 bucks, right? Anyways, we see Jozu played 2, take 1 card back and put Tashigi back. And then he's going to play it again for the search. To grab, 2 gobs, 1 regular, you can just take nothing. It's a whiff, right? There's nothing. Oh my god. That's unfortunate. But still playing ace means, especially Austrians. I don't want to flex Pandalama, but there is one country which is a little bit more richer than Austria. Maybe you can guess it. But it's very close to Austria. We see 3 dons. It's Switzerland. Yes, Aldin. Switzerland is, I would say, has the highest average salary here in Europe. But there are not a lot of pro-European players. That's why we don't see a lot of them in stream. Like you from, right? I'm from Thailand. If you cannot see that I look a little bit Thai, I am from Thailand. Or I wish to be from Thailand. But maybe one day in the future, I will have a family there. Who knows? I heard about a monster team in Switzerland. Yeah. All right, Aldin. Back to Ace, which is going to play 9 cost Whitebeard without I am Whitebeard event. And there is the pass, right? Yeah, as Aldin already mentioned, there is no real good European Switzerland player. That's why we don't see any iced out Swiss player, because they don't only have flexing with their card, they also have Rolex on both hands. Yeah, but Switzerland is extending card bucket. Yeah, why? Think about it. Why does Switzerland have extra tax? Because they think we have extra money. So, Pascal Chen. Is Pascal Chen the brother from Kevin? Is Kevin Pascal's brother? Deeply thinking. Pascal is deeply thinking. How is he going to handle the situation? Oh, sorry, bro. I totally forgot to make the survey. My bad. Thanks for reminding. Who will win? Zoro against Ace. Here you go. Thanks for reminding. There are in English, but unfortunately Bandai announced last year that they also will print a French version of the cards. So we have no English and also French cards. And the thing is, the French people also get their own treasurers. So the English displays get every display get a treasure rare, which Japanese player don't have, and the French player get another special. Yes, they said he is his brother. Every case. Ah, okay. They are brothers. So that explains why both are very good, because they can train together. Yeah, in every case you have. Oh, you were in where have you been in Europe? We see now I am Whitebeard cheating out 10 cost Whitebeard, opting to not take life, which means he is not going up to 8k, right? But Whitebeard, wait, which Whitebeard is it? Is it draw 2 Thresh 1 Whitebeard? Draw 2 Thresh 1 Whitebeard, yes. And you can attach rested tons. 2 rested tons, okay, fine. Oh, and you can attach, okay, you can attach 2 Residon to your leader and 2 Residon to one of your characters. Great for Whitebeard ability, because now you can KO one of the small blockers. Does he protect himself? Can he protect himself? Very interesting. I'm not sure. Okay. Seems like. There is Uta, which is played as a blocker, and then he just pass. So what is Pascal's answer? Survey is going crazy. 60% of you believe that Ace is going to win. Why? No, it's not Zoro favorite. We see an 7k swing into leader. So 7 into 6, which is going to use the 1 cost. Four cards in hand. We going like 12 into 10. I'm not sure if he already used lead ability. He's going to block and counter. Seems like he already used lead ability. The thing is, you can swing again into Whitebeard. I'm totally lost what you guys mean with yes he did, yes he can. Did I miss something? Leader effect. Oh. So, yes, he can. Okay. It's disgusting as he did. The thing is, the lead ability reduces the character leader for the whole turn, right? Is Pascal still thinking about using the... Ah, now I got it, yes. He can swing again into Whitebeard, yeah. Checking Ace's trash. He has an Uta blocker, that's... Yeah, okay, now the Uta blocker is gone. Pascal, what are you going to do? What is the perfect answer for Ace? Oh, Kushiro can't protect. Can't? Can. Okay. Yeah, Kushiro can protect himself. No, he can't. What? Can he or can he not? No, he can't. Okay. But he did, right? He did protect Kushiro. Just not himself. He can protect a copy. Ah. Because it says discard, right? Other than discard. Let me check. What's the name? Okay. Oh, yeah, it says other than discard. Okay, then he can protect other copy, but not himself, obviously. Perfect. Oh, he got the shakes. What do you mean? Okay, announcing another attack, Shanks. Ah. Shanks, yeah, Shanks. I mean, I think he means Shanks. We see another 12 into Whitebeard, and seems like Romain with Ace has not enough counter, or he is not sure if he want to counter. Can protect another Koshiro cut, not the same. That's right. Shakes, Zoro is shaking. Ah, you mean he's getting nervous? Oh yeah, he is shaking, you're right. Swinging into life, KOing Koshiro, which is not able to protect himself. Touching 2 down, 3 down, 5 down, 5 down. No. 6 down. Which makes him 12, going into what? Okay, guys, we are on 482 subs. 18 more subs, and then we made it up to 500 subscription in 1 weekend, which is crazy. We reached yesterday 400, and there's the GG. He didn't get rid of his effect, did he? 10 minutes left. He didn't discard off. I don't know if he used ISO effect. I think he put ISO back with the 6 cost. What was the name? Jozu, and then just played it out, right? 12 minutes left of work wins. What time is it back in? You are from Canada, right? You need to go to work on Sunday? Sunday work is full. Can anyone subscribe just to check if my sub counter works? I had like 1 hour to make this sub counter. Was a pain. Or also unsubscribe, then I also be able to see if my sub counter works. Actually, the sub counter makes me a little bit nervous. Maybe I should remove it again. So how many minutes left for these players? They were quite fast. They had 40 minutes left, so the next one should start in... Whoop, the sub counter works. Thanks for this person who just subscribed. We are now on 483. So they have plenty of time for definitely the second game, but could be a little bit close for a third game. But yeah, maybe we don't need a third game. I work on orange shift 11 p to 8 a.m. The last 3 hours are direct, depending on when I take my lunch break. Saturday into Sunday, then Sunday into Monday. Oh, okay, I see. Yes, Canada, when he's one of the first to get used his ability. I thought. I'm not sure. Let me check. Hey, we got another sub. 484. Okay, now we went down 483. Could be. Didn't saw it, to be honest. Yeah, I think there is no ISO. Maybe he used it but forgot to trash something. So let's deep into the next game. 63 minutes left. And Ace is going first, starting with Otama, draw 2, trash 1. Trashing Focus Pudding. Zoro's 2 downturns, seems like he has no searcher. Oh my god, no searcher. Oh, that's very unfortunate. You hate to see that. But maybe you have all he needs already in hand. I hope so. 8 into lead. Went through. There's the pass. Now 4 down available for Chen. Resting Otama and KO Otama, and then swing again into leader with 8. There is the pass. Ace is now on 5, so Yamato is available. Would be perfectly fine if he managed to find one Yamato. Ooh, he wasn't sure if he draw. There is Yamato. shining version of Yamato to draw 2 and attach 1 rested Dawn. And go an easy 6 into lead. Imagine playing Ace Miro and then using Pudding. Crazy. We see Tashigi to rest Yamato and attach 3 rested Dawn. Cheng is going to mess up something here. Yeah, now I got it. Going 9 into Yamato, 9 into 6. Thinking about protecting with 2/2Ks or with Zero event or what? No, lead ability, of course, and 2K. Yes. Then we have an 7K swing. That's 10. Yeah. 10 is fine, right? Back to, sorry, no. Yeah. 10 counter is fine. There's an 2K counter next 7K swing. He's on 7 Dawn. Didn't attach any Dawn at all. What is he going to play? 1 cost searcher. Top 4 to grab any cards with cost 3 or more. Opting to take Marco. Playing Jozo to take Garp back to hand and replace Tashigi like last game. Now 8 Dawn available for Zoro, going for an easy 7 Dawn available for Zoro. Easy Tashigi, no 8 Dawn. Easy Tashigi attaching 3 rested Dawns, attaching the remaining Dawns, going into Jozu. Leader ability go into Ace. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, so 12. Ace is not able to use lead ability, so I think you should just, if, oh my god, you should take, right? Because lead ability, you need to attach 1 Dawn. Or did I just rewatched the put a card under this deck? It was just hidden off camera. Didn't notice. Oh, okay. Good to know, Alex King. Okay, he is able to use lead ability. The Dawn attachment is just for drawing a card if one of your characters is KO'd. Alright. Makes Ace even stronger. Back to Ace with 9 Dawn. I like how fast they are playing. We see I am Whitebeard played for 8, which allows him to cheat out any Whitebeard. Is it any Whitebeard? I think it's any Whitebeard. And then you're able to add 1 card out of life to push your leader, but is opting to not add 1 life, just going into the on play of 10 cost Whitebeard, which draws 2 and trash 1 card, and then attach 2 Dawns to your leader and 2 Dawns, 2 rested Dawns to one of your characters. Now we have 7 into 5. And also an 8 into 5. It's twice 8. I messed up with these 6K leaders. Especially Ace, which is new. 10 Dawn available for Zoro. 1 life, 1 big booty blocker on ace side. What's Pascal's answer? We see an 8k swing into 6. Using leadability, it does only make sense for Zoro, right? Since Zoro can swing twice, you should always use leadability on Zoro. Just opting to block. I think that's fine. Ooh, this is spicy. This is very spicy. I never saw someone playing Vanderdecken in Zoro. I mean, Vanderdecken is a great card. You can KO anything rested just for 2 done. Well played, Chen. Well played. Now we have Perona. Not KO. Trash? Is it trash? Even better, right? So with Perona we are able to look at the top 5 and take any slash, or I think only slash. Yeah, only slash. We have black nails on the screen. We have no idea what's the problem, but black and ace always find some problems, even if there is no problem. Oh, do we have the mandatory 5 minutes? We need to check something break. Castles are going wild, showing Chen totally nervous, full screen. Not again, please. No, please not again. Okay. Chen is just thinking on the search. Opting to take that 2k, maybe is going to use a second Vanderdecken, or is going to bluff and say, you know what, I have a second Vanderdecken, so be careful. Attaching all remaining dons, which are 6 into on Zoro to swing into Yamato, so 12 into 6. Should definitely use leadability. Has no, he's going to take, and then he's going for another 12 into 6. Radical beam is available, leadability is available. Leadability, and that's 6, 12 into 10, which is fine. Back to ace. Draw for turn, 10 dons available. I don't see any Whitebeard, right? He could play 2 Marco, he could play Garb to look for any Whitebeard copy, for the red Whitebeard copy, but is opting to go first of all for a 6k swing into leader, which is, oh, that's a bad sign. That's a very bad sign for Chen, because now he knows that Chen is bricked. Using, I know, 7k. Ah, my bad, sorry. Always mess up with ace, with the new ace 6 cost. Thanks for clarifying, Aldin. And there is a double Marco. Back to Zoro. We will maybe see in a second Thunderdecken. Black Nail in the background. Starting with a 10k into leader. 5 cards in hand is going to block. Allowed to draw 2 and 1. That's crazy. Now 9 cards in hand. Such a strong leader. Drawing like stupid. Remaining dons attached, which means 5. And we have a total swing 10 into 6. No, I think now I got it. I think now I don't mess up. We have lead ability. So it's 8 to 6. We have 8 to 8 and 8 to 9. Using 2-cost Kishuro, I think it's the name. Drawing another copy of Red Rock. You love to trash Red Rock out of lead ability. Opting to play Edward Newgate 9-cost, which should be fine since he's boosting your leader up to 8. Now going 8 into lead, being blocked. And there's the pass, 1 down left. We know there is no Radical Beam. I think there's no Radical Beam in hand. But with Marco, is able to draw at least 3 more cards, which means the chance to get another copy of Radical Beam are incredibly high. Starting with a 1-cost Searcher. Opting to take Law. 2 more right with Marco. Yeah, we can draw 2 cards out of Marco and 1 card out of leader ability. No, you cannot draw out of leader ability because there is no Don attached. We learned Ace need to attach a Don to draw 1 card. 2 more cards from Marco because he doesn't leader. Yeah. Okay, I think now I got Ace. Now I know how to play Ace. Mate, you're only commenting with wrong facts. Yeah, Dark Dream, I'm still learning. But I think I got it, how Ace is going to be played. We just saw an Trafalgar play, which allows him to cheat out Cavendish and then restand 2 dons out of the on play. Oh, I think Chain is a little bit shaky. 5 don attached. Using lead ability to reduce the leader down to 8. And 1k is enough since Ace is 8k. GG. Yeah, seems like already GG. We see an easy 6k swing, which is counted out with 2k, 1k, 1-cost Garb to check top 4. Finding, is it Marco? No, 10-cost, not GG now. 1-cost Searcher Iso, check top 5 for a Whitebeard card. found another copy of Marco. This is quite nice. Now plenty of dons left. 8, attaching a don to have for sure the leader ability. Thinking about attaching 2 dons to Newgate, but is he opting to KO anything out of there when attacking, or is he just want to make sure to KO Cavendish? He's going 10 into 6, which is fine. Still plenty of don left. Going to rest for Marco and 3 dons left. I think that's a pass, right? Yeah, there's the pass. Back to Chen. Draw for turn. Helps me with my English. I really appreciated Alejandro Calotti. Sounds a little bit Italian. Thanks for being here and watching my stream. So Chen is now deeply thinking how is he going to handle the situation. We have 2 blockers. We have 1 don attached, which allows Ace to draw out of a KO. He can draw twice from both Marco's 2 cards. Now we see an 8k swing into 6. Which is going to be blocked. Draw 2, draw 1 out of leader. That's insane. Drawing another 3 cards. Still 1 blocker left to draw another 2 cards. Trying to split Dawn into 7 and 2. Check trash. So you guys believe still into Ace. 62% of you guys voted for Ace. And to be honest, I am not sure how Chen is going to handle this situation. Oh, Chen is very nervous. You can really see it in his shaking hand. I think you should try to take Edward Newgate out, right? Touching 7 makes 12k swing into 10. Lead ability is still available. Should definitely trash I am Whitebeard for lead ability and then counter out with a 1k. I mean, you can still swing a second time, but then you could block or counter out again. And it seems like you have not enough counter. 12 into 10. Going up to 3 restand, and now he can choose to attack again into Edward Newgate, since Zoro allows you to swing after restand a character with which is 8 or more, right? But opting to go into leader, which you could use Marco, bro. No, okay. Opting to take. Do they check something? No. Chen is going to play a Van der Decken. Okay. I mean, now Ace has a problem. He has only one character he could swing, but I think you don't opting to go to swing with Marco since he is more useful as a blocker. Zoro has still 2 life. GG for Zoro. Yeah, seems like Zoro is going to take over, but the thing is, then we have only 10 minutes left with shuffling and everything. But is going to use event. I am Whitebeard, but not sure what he's going to play. Thinking about 9 cost or 10 cost. 9 cost will buff your leader up to 8. 10 cost is able to be a blocker and attach Dawn on your leader and one of your characters. So you could swing, you could attach 2 Dawns to one of the small characters and swing for 5, attaching obviously another Dawn. And you can cycle some cards, which is more helpful. The problem is time is running. Okay, he's opting to play the 10 cost. Don't forget to rest your Dawns for sure. Drawing 2. Then trashing 9 cost. Attaching 2 Dawns to leader. Attaching 2 Dawns to one of the characters. I will assume he's going to attach to one of the small characters. And it doesn't make sense to go into Marco. Okay, yeah. I mean, you cannot go for game. Marco. Ah, okay. Never mind. He's going to play another blocker, then it's fine. If your character with power or more, give this character for minus 5 cost. So now, what's the answer from Zoro, from Pascal Chen with Zoro? Three blockers. 3 blockers. I don't know if he has the... Oh, he's going for game. 6 into 6. He has the event, yes. Going 12 into lead, which will be blocked and trigger the on-KO and lead ability to draw 3 more cards. Still no radical beam, but not very helpful. Blocked again. And now that's it. He's not able to win in this round, but the opponent is able to survive and save his 10 cost Whitebeard. So is he going to win in this turn? Maybe not, because yes, he has Whitebeard, yes, he has Ace to swing, but if you opting to swing with Whitebeard, then you have no blocker, right? Depends on the hand size of Chen. He can play Roger. Yeah, but Roger. Ui, boosting Zoro up to 1k out of the trigger. Just use the dice, bro. Why not Roger? Roger is 10 cost, right? If you play Roger, you can just swing 6, 12, and 12. I think that's why. But yeah, seems to be enough. Swing 7 then. Grounded, lethal. Yeah. Totally agree with Lee H. Thanks, Lee H. New leaders on the final. So that means we will see Emu against Ace, the new OP13. Yeah, totally agree with Aladdin. It's a little bit more exciting to watch the new leader. Shocking, lul. Let's go. Yes, Silver. Let's fucking go. So, this was also a long game. We went almost in time. How many minutes left? 10 minutes. I would say let's make a last small break until the next game will start. I will just prepare the survey since we know which leaders are going to play, who will win, Ace or Emu. You guys can vote which leader you ever think is going to be the winner. And yes, we know it's this triangle, and Ace is favorite against Emu, Emu is favorite against Zoro, and Zoro is favorite against Ace. I think it was like that, yeah. So Ace is definitely the favorite leader, and the chat goes also crazy. 88%. I think I never saw this high amount of percent. 89% believe that Ace is going to win the finals. So Ace, easy Ace win, great meta. Genip, possibly yes, Okay, guys, make sure to vote, subscribe, like, and stay tuned for the next game.
Just a small break for the players and for us to refresh, and then untimed final. Emo versus Ace. It's going to be crazy. Best of 3. So guys, don't go anywhere. We will be back in around about 50 minutes with our final for this weekend. See you.
Okay, guys, there is still a break. Means we will have a quick look into my new favorite leader, OP14 Dofi bot. Just to explain you how Dofi works, you play one of these small characters, and with Porsche you are able to cheat mostly all of them, and they have any on-KO ability which allows you to do something. But I mean, I did build just a very random version of this Dofi leader, so we need to try to fix that. We need at least 8 2Ks. Is there any new 2K? I think we didn't got any new 2K, alright? So we need to take Giola and Baby 5 for sure. And Monet. Monet is definitely also a good 2K since you are able to cheat her out with Pudding. And don't worry, I am looking for the stream, that we don't miss the stream. Do I? Yeah, I do. So maybe putting Virgo on 3. Taking one of these events out. If it has to. One of it occurred again. I think this one is not that useful. Searcher is fine. So go up to 4. And then we take Yola. But we need more 2Ks. We have a 2K problem. Do we really need Rosinante? Maybe not. I need to try build without Rosinante. Let's do it like this, version 2. I think Dofi can match up against Ace and Emu. Wow, good question. Very good question. We need to see. I'm not sure. Because Emu is definitely a weird deck. Maybe not.
Guys, and welcome.
So we are going to
Final
the last
match
game
for today. Ruben, how excited are you for our final match that we have for this weekend?
Could be Martini.
I'm actually really
definitely,
excited.
yes.
I got powered up, I'll have to say, by this ace player going 2 times 2-0 against Green Zoro. And his deck is just so beautiful. Like, I need to wear sunglasses to play against him, I think, in real life. And we will play with...
Totally agree, Lee.
Yeah, with ace against Emu. And that's a matchup that I don't think we haven't seen just yet on stream.
Yep.
Nope,
that's right.
didn't.
Oh,
Yep. First time we are going to see Ace versus Emu. In general, it was the first time we saw Ace for today. Because yesterday we didn't saw Ace in action, but we saw 2 times Emu, I think, yesterday. And today we finally saw Ace. And now Ace versus Emu. This is a very interesting one, where a lot of people are saying the dice roll is super, super, super important in this matchup. And the only win con is Gold Roger for Ace, and so on. This is going to be a very interesting one. I think if both players are seeing 100% everything that they want to see, then this game is unpredictable. It's how close this could be is crazy, but I think Emo players are saying, if I see everything I need to see, then I cannot lose against Ace. And Ace is saying, if I have the dice roll, if I have my curve, good board, and then I can finish with Roger, I cannot lose against Emu. So it's definitely an interesting one. Let's have a look into the run of both players. Our finalists, Thomas and Romain, or Romain, I would say. If he's from France, then definitely like this. I hope it's right. So Thomas' run was first round versus Ace. So he did have to practice against Ace as Emu. He won that one with 2-1 against Iluan. Then he had a mirror match against Lorenzo and a mirror match
What do you think
against
about my
Yurai that we saw on stream that was super close on time.
nothing wins. We
And
are
now
still
he
on the
has to
stream
face Ace,
waiting for
and,
the next game.
Romain's run was...
What do you think about my Porsche Spice? Really nice. And I think Porsche is able to search herself because there is nothing about you need to take something else than Porsche. Wait, let me just
into that bracket in general, because we will talk about the final match for a little bit, because it's untimed, so we will focus on Emu versus Ace. But are you happy with that top 16 that we had with Pudding, Bonnie, and One Limb?
Yes, I can live with this. This is fine, and not the meme that the house is on fire meme. I really think this is fine. I think the players got rewarded what they played against. I think they definitely showed some good gameplay as well. I did not have once in the top cut I was like, ooh, questionable. Players played well. Players did good. We have a top cut with.
And that's
well, just the best decks, so nothing weird happened. The Pudding player, definitely something to be proud of. Getting top 16 with Pudding. Like, if I would make a tier list, I would not even put Pudding in my tier 2. And he made it to top 16, so definitely very well done by all the players in the top cut. Also to the players that, like, top 32, it's so painful if you don't make it to top 16 top cut, because top 32 in a 1000 event does put you into a top cut. And now, yeah, we are playing with only 500, well, only, that's a lot of players, 500 people, and only the top 16 is in the top cut now, so that's definitely different. And as you can see, Thomas is very well prepared. He does have his sunglasses for against the deck of Ace. So if it's too shiny, he can just put it on.
Absolutely,
actually not sure if there is a ruling about this, and if you can wear sunglasses during a game.
You could just say it's my glasses that I need to wear because otherwise I cannot see anything. So you should be fine. I remember my first castings back in the days was also with sunglasses. It was really fun. It was something everyone it's like, if you don't wear the sunglasses, you are not Abra. It's like it was my most important thing as a moderator or caster.
I think she's also
really fun. But yeah,
famous judge.
Ace Emu is
also
our final match.
Channel, right?
We did expect to see Emu and Ace performing very good for this weekend, and it's going to be very interesting. Just some more words about the top cut, the top 16. Every single player that was managed to make it into the top cut for today, first of all, they will have their invite for the Bandai Cardfest finals in Düsseldorf. So in 1 month, it is in 1 month, we will have our finals where 2 more players, if I'm not wrong, it should be 2 more players will get their world invite for the World Championship. And to get a ticket for it, you need to be a store championship winner, or you need to make it into the top cut, or the last chance qualifier. That is 1 day before Bandai Cardfest with 3,000 player. You need to be X2. So that's the most important thing, to have your invite, and then all of that extra prizing cards. Yasop, Ben Beckman, Serialized Ace, and of course your Shanks is beautiful. But one of them wants to be the regional champion, especially the first one with OP13, especially the first one that could be Ace or Emu. So we wish both of the players the best of luck. Let's enjoy the final game. Untimed,
okay, guys,
best of 3.
Let's go
we have
into
Thomas.
the last game. I just need to put my sim away. We are finally here. Emu against Ace, and unfortunately, Emu needs to go first, which is very bad. Means that Romain won the dice roll. And there is the first turn for Ace. Okay, now I see he's playing the Japanese version of the dons, so they are maybe not as expensive as the English version for sure. Oh, perfect start for Ace with 2 searchers. Managed to find 10 cost Whitebeard, and back to Emu, which is not able to cheat out any of the Gorsei since the stage allows you only to play one Gorsei with the amount of Don you have, so it means you need to have at least 4 Dons. Going for 6, maybe playing 2 searchers or a small blocker. I go when I started playing. If someone wants to go store tournament by this month, I think I'm ready. Wish you the best of luck, Wins. You will win for sure. Same here, Wins. Time to be judge. Good luck to both of us, Panda. Well, next year. maybe when. Who knows? Who knows? We see 4 cost Marco. Emu is now able to play Saturn. Look at the top 5. And there is the pass back to Ace. Now on 6. Starting with Yamato to draw 2 and attach 1 rest Don to the leader. Go now 7 into lead. One cost Garb to search top 4. And there's the pass. Back to Emu. Searching top 3. Opting to take the 1-cost event. Checking the trash. Using stage to cheat out another Zoro. Goes into Marco and also reducing Marco. Hello, track teacher. Yes, you are definitely. People think that we are going to be using 2 leaders at the same point. Imagine using 4 colors at the same time. I don't think it's not from it, but triple color leader is definitely the not so far of future. Well, eventually, but 2 leaders is way down for power creep. 2 leaders would be crazy. The good thing about the final game is we have unlimited time, and we just saw Marco being KO'd, drawing 2 out of Marco, drawing 1 out of Ace, and there is a 1k counter. Back to Ace, which is now on 8 done. So Ace is definitely the favorite, and he also is on his curve being second. If he has I'm Whitebeard, but seems like there is no 8-cost event in hand, which is very unfortunate because then you could cheat out 10-cost Whitebeard or 9-cost Whitebeard. But that's not the case here. If Imo knows how to play, he's gonna win this when Ace not on curve. Yeah, but Ace curve is unfortunately the second curve, right? So seems like he's on the perfect curve. Playing out Jozu to take Garb back and also bounce Sound Shalos back. Attaching or thinking to attach 1 golden Japanese Markodon on Yamato swing 7. you guys are discussing about the new color leader or 3 color leader. Would be insane. Then we have another 7 into Zoro. And I mean, I started playing One Piece on OP4 and now we are on OP13, almost 14. So the game evolved quite fast, but it's already 3 years because we have now the 3rd anniversary set with OP13. Back to Emu. Splitting dons in 3, 1, and 5. So 9 don available for Emu. And you know what? I'm also missing 9 subs to reach 500. How is going Poker Thomas to handle the situation? He's resting 3 dons to use stage to cheat out another Nazujuro. And then he's just swinging 7 into 6, reducing Yamato to 4. 7, 5 into 4, because there is no Jupiter. So just an easy 2k counter or lead ability. Yamato is gone, drawing 1 card out of Ace lead ability. When you take damage or your character with 6000 base power or more. Wait, but is he able to draw out of Yamato? Because Yamato was technically not 6k. Yamato was just 4k. Yamato was reduced from Nazujuro. So he is not 6k, and Ace doesn't say original cost, right? Or is base power means like original cost? The original power. Okay, base power, original power is the same. I see. So we see now a 6k into 5. Why does he have so many cards in hand? You mean Ace? Because Ace is drawing like crazy. Ace is like drawing out of Marco 2 cards, out of Little Pickley. So that's the thing about Ace. Pretty equal like Whitebeard leader back in the days, which had also a huge amount of cards in hand. So we see now first time 10 cost Roger and going to swing into Nazujuro, which goes through. Beautiful artwork, SP Roger or Wanted Roger. And wins. Ace is crazy. That's totally true. Finals. I mean, this final is best of 3, and finals should also be best of 3. It's always best of 3. We see 5 elders resting 1 down, thrashing 2k to cheat out the 5 Goroseis. Jupiter, Saturn, Mars, Mercury, and Nazujuro. Searching out of Saturn, never exists. Best of 5 might take all of the day. Yeah, if you play Imu Miros, then for sure. Swinging 7 into Jozo, reducing Jozo, which is 7 into 5. Since there is no Dawn attached on Ace, he's not able to draw out of the lead ability. Now we have, I don't know if he has already 19 cards in trash. Could be, now he's counting. Should be 19, so we have 9k into 6 using lead ability to reduce the 9k to a 7k. Now we are at 2k missing. Pass back to Ace. I think playing Roger as soon as possible is very helpful against Emu, but not seeing I am Whitebeard event is bad. Oh my god, still no I am Whitebeard event. But anyways, he's now able to attach 2 dawns to leader and one of his characters, opting to choose Roger. Since there is no dawn left, he could not boost a Garp to swing. Is going to swing now 8k into 5, which would be easily counted out with never exists. Does he have another copy of never exists in hand? Opting to block with top man, drawing out of the on KO ability. Then we see an easy 15k swing, which is definitely going to be blocked. And then there is the pass. Back to Emu, which draws for turn. I think we all know what we're going to see. Do you know what is the official link video? I would like to see the previous one. The official the stream is on Twitch. It's One Piece card game Central. We see a 7k swing into leader. Easy 2k. Another 7 into 6 is going through. Another 7 reducing Roger down to 11. Using lead ability, reducing Nazujuro down to 5 again. The officially stream is on Twitch. Just go Twitch and then you will find it One Piece Card Game Central, or you can also write just One Piece Regional. Oh, he's checking something. Asking to check the trash. Oh, I think Thomas is also a little bit shaking. Imagine playing final game of the whole tournament. Must be crazy. Pokedamas is not pleased. Oh, they changed the judge. We have now the German girl and not anymore the Black Nails guy. The black nail guys. I mean, we don't hate him because of the black nails. We hate because of how he acted. Black nail guy. I mean, I need some cuts for my shorts. So the next shorts from my channel will be black nail shorts. Going with 5 elders and doing again and again the Saturn search. Bro is catching some hits. He's not here. But we need to say he did a lot. Yeah, I think even yesterday he was a little bit annoying. So should I see him in real life, I will apologize. We don't try to hate anyone here, that's for sure. But seems he's from France, and I don't think that I will be there, so possibly will never happen. But you never know. Now, Nazi Juro swing into, I'm not sure, leader or a Roger, no, leader, and reducing Whitebeard. So there is the pass. Now Romain is going to draw a huge amount of cards in hand, 8 to 9 cards. Oi, what is going on with the eyes of German judge? She tries to focus. Autofocus doesn't work. Even can't use blocker anymore. Oh yeah, you're right. Since Ace went to 0 life, she was taking screenshots. Maybe she was like, I never saw this. I need to remember. Let's make a screenshot. Look at the trash from Emo. It's huge. How many cards in deck left? 2, 3. There is 9 cost. So just for me, he's not able to block at all, right? If he blocks, it's GG. But back to Emu. Going 8 into 8. Easy 1k counter. Another 8 into 8. Another easy 1k counter. Seems like you have another 5 elders. I would assume again 8 just to get some resources. It's back to Muace. I don't get it, Jerry, sorry. I don't get it. Emu Ace, yeah. You're having now flashbacks back from Asia, right? But we have the iced out ace against the low budget Emu player. Thomas, who lost all the money in poker. They're the best decks. What else would it be? Killer Queen. Yeah, that's unfortunately right. And again. Whoop, whoop, whoop. Eyes going wild. I wonder if try to going for lethal this turn after another Whitebeard. Ace player should just go for leader with the Roger tag and he can end him next turn. That's right, but yeah, Roger tagging into us a waste. maybe is not very familiar with the matchup, but I think this matchup you are definitely should prepare before you go to the tournament, and he definitely faced some emus in this tournament. At least one, this one. So there is the 5 elders. Yes, he used lead ability. Now cheating out again, all 5 old white men. I don't know why he's splitting them. Tempo was, I think it was important for Ace to put him at 2, so interested to see where he takes it from here. Totally agree with you, Killer. Queen 25. Killer Queen 25, my audience is like 0.1% women. Are you the one? Back to Ace. So we know he's not able to block. He has 3 big bodies. How many cards has Emu in hand? I'm not sure. 3. Oh. Let's see. Eyes are now under control. No more screenshots. So there is one. Whoop, second one. That's me, mate. But I didn't know he got, because these are very weird when women make them scoop. Totally appreciate. Girl power. Wait. He's. I think she tries to avoid watching into the camera because this duel just watched straight into our souls. Ace didn't think he wouldn't play the 5 Elders, maybe. Could be, yes. Could be. Oh, guys. 495 subs. 5 more subs missing to go up to 500. Why he going bored? Yeah, should be hitting 2 life and keep the one for lethal if Emu doesn't end in last turn. Off leader on his last life, he's 1 card short. GG, Emu gonna win. Still the first game, guys. No, he didn't. Oh. No, don't attach to leader. Isn't seeing lethal yet. He's starving. Yeah, track teacher, that's right. Finals is without time. So we can be very lucky that we don't have Emu Miro in the final game, because then, guys, we will be cooked. Ace lost game 1. Oh, you guys are pretty convinced that Ace is going to lose. We see a 5k swing, which is an easy 1k counter. Then we have 9k. I think she's avoiding the camera because, yeah, I think she tried to avoid looking straight in the camera. The other dude didn't give a fuck. He just started in our souls, straight to the camera. He didn't have a don on the leader and just played. He had 2 dons on the leader. Yeah, that's why. That's why he was not able to draw out of lead ability. We see 13 into lead, goes through. There's the pass. Is this guy falling in love with the girl, or why is he always showing the full screen, making all of us nervous? We see an 8k into leader, trashing just to draw. I think it's just for opponents. Ace lost. We see another 8 into 6. 2 cards in hand, 1 block, 2 blockers. And there are some more swings coming. Another 8. There is Radical Beam. Another 8. There is the block. And that's a GG. And guys, you were right. Ace lost the first round. Ace went second, yes. Ace had the perfect curve. Imo was off, but Ace misplayed. Sadly, he doesn't have 8-cost event the whole game. That's true. He didn't saw one I am Whitebeard, which is very unfortunate. Ace wasn't aggressive enough to swing it live. I think he needs to worry less about clearing the board. I totally agree with you, Vince. Ace is cooked, yeah, for the first game, but there are maybe 2 more games coming. And we know Ace is still the favorite deck, and you also voted for Ace, so I mean 64% of you guys believes into Ace. He got tilted for not seeing 8-cost event and curve and didn't pay attention to the tempo. Yeah, that's true. Killer Queen. That's totally true. Mm. Yeah, I think he also misplayed. Being aggressive with Ace is the goal to win again. Emu, I mean, with every aggro deck, you should just focus on punishing the leader as much as possible. But yeah, he tried something else, didn't work out. Fine. Next game, you can make it better. Emu players so good keeping life on 3. That's true, yeah. Not saying live with a block 2-1 was a mistake. Maybe yes. Maybe yes. There is the card which is showing 5 characters in one card. 5 elders. 5 stars of One Piece. I think the only reason why this card is Slash is Nazujuro, right? All other are more special characters. Tell Esprit to read this chat so he can get some coaching. That's a very good advice. Wait, that's a very good advice. I will hit him on Instagram. Bro, what did you do? Watch my stream. So I think they're still shuffling, and emo player feels great because now is he choosing the turn order? Not sure, or is it always the loser of the round? Quentin is back. He has Roger on the field, the ace. He has 0. He blocks with Uta. Normally he loses immediately, right? I'm not sure if Roger is only opting for the opponent's blocker, but I think it should be only the opponent's blocker because otherwise it will be very broken. Roger One Piece card game. Let me check. So Rush, when opponents activate blocker, so only opponent's blocker. Otherwise it will be like yeah, too strong. Way too strong. No, okay. Imu is going first, which means the loser of the round can choose who is going first or second, and Romain definitely wants to go second. But then next game, if he wins, Thomas can choose the turn order. Taking forecast Marco, and there's the pass. 3 Dawn available for poker, Thomas. Just trashing, and San Carlos swing 6 into 6. Forgot to. I mean, yeah, the coin is okay. Do we need to put the coin on the leader? I definitely don't need to, but Judge just mentioned, put please the coin on the leader. Ace forecast door for Dawn turn, resting for to cheat to play out Marco, and should just pass. Now Emu is able to play Saturn, and he would love to play Saturn or top man. But first of all, going a easy 6 into lead. Which will be counted out with 1k using ability. Don't forget your coin. Ah, that's very. I mean, why need the judge put the coin on the leader? That's not mandatory. That's just for him. And putting your hands on the game is very disrespectful. And this time it's not Judge MDR. It's not only, and this time it's not Black Nail. So maybe it's a problem of the, what was the name of the organization of Pecco. Pecco is very touchy. Pecco judges are very touchy. I mean, these guys are playing finals and you are touching cards because he didn't put his coin on the leader. Attaching 1 rested Dawn. Swinging 7 into leader with Marco. 7. There is a 1 cost event. And back to Emu. I had the female judge in Utrecht and she was less tense. Yeah, I think it's a problem of the host of Pecco. They are pushing the judges to touch the player's card. 6 into, I'm sure it's Marco. Using lead ability. Seven into Marco. Yeah, okay, it's going for Marco 2k counter. Remaining 3 downs used for Mars. Thrashing. Jupiter to KO Yamato. Did draw 1 card out of the lead ability. And then we see just a pass. I need to focus on my sub counter because we are almost there, guys. And finally, I am Whitebeard. Allows him to cheat out 10 cost. Then draw. No, wait, he needs to decide if you want to take life, right? Don't take life. Using on play, draw 2, trash 1. Should trash Yamato? Yes. And then attaching 2 dons to leader and 2 dons to any of your characters, which should be Marco. So we have now 2 8 swings available and 1 10 cost blocker. Another 8, which is counted out with never exists. Now back to Emu. And I think that's the critical part. If Romain managed to find another I am Whitebeard, or at least a 10 cost Whitebeard, then I think he would be in a very good spot, right? What is Kokatama's answer? Just starting with an easy 6k, which allows Ace to draw 2 out of Marco, 1 out of Ace, which is crazy. Drawing randomly 3 cards. A dream for all Nami players. Even Nami don't draw that amount of cards in the opponent's turn like Ace do. Resting stage and no. Resting, 3 downs and stage for Saturn. Looking at top 5. Taking 5 elders. He's a little bit confused, but he also splits the downs very weird. Why? As soon as Ace sees that his line should be flipped to go all in. Yeah, that's true. There's the block. Easy, free block. And he just pass. Cool. Playing 10 cost Whitebeard, attaching 2 Dawn to Ace, which means we are swinging for 8. 1 Dawn rested for 3 cost, 3 counter, 3k counter, and 1k Mars. We could swing another 14 with Whitebeard. And Ace is still on 3 life. This is crazy. So I think this game should go to Ace. Starting with a 6k swing. Using Iso ability to draw 1 card. Ooh, I'm Whitebeard. And putting something on top or bottom, right? At the bottom, only bottom. So opting to put. Gonna take that first. Poca Thomas is not laughing anymore. No, Poca Thomas is getting very serious. Tries to stay chill, but we all know he is cooked. Oh, he just draw Roger. There is Roger. So I'm not an ace player, but I think the next play is playing Roger, right? $6k into leader. I think we should just block. Even if he's going to play 5 elders, you are fine. Another 6 or 7 depends on how many cards are in trash. Seems to be 6, since he counted out with 1k. Poker Atomics is now flexing the 5 elders. Resting 1 more Dawn. Did he rest 1? Yes, now trashing 1 card if he's going to activate the ability. But why should you not? Yes, now flex your 5 elders on board. 1, 2. Splitting them randomly. 2. I mean, maybe they split them because Mars and Saturn looks very equal. Saturn on play, draw 5, yeah. Look at the top 5 and choose 1 Slash and Drag card. There is this event never exists, which allows you to counter out for 1 Dawn 4k counter. We have 1 swing left with Nazijuro and 3 Dawns. Maybe he's opting to keep at least 1 of the Dawns for the event or 2. He could also swing 10 into 10, reducing Whitebeard, but I think it's not worth it, right? I mean, it's not worth it to swing into Whitebeard. But reducing Whitebeard, especially the active one, is definitely the right decision. Have we seen Stasi from Thomas yet? No, I'm also not sure if Thomas is playing Stasi because you just mentioned it and I don't think I saw it even if in the trash. So back to Ace. With a huge amount of cards, starting with 1 cost Garb to look at the top 4, grabbing 1 3 cost card or more, opting to take Marco, great card, great artwork, very expensive. Oh, and I just reminded I have also 1 gold Dawn from Whitebeard. So if one of you guys know Romain personally, just ask him. Kida TV would sell him one golden Whitebeard Dawn for a special price. Not expensive for a Swiss. Yes, it is still. We are not rich. But comparing to maybe other countries, we are okayish. Back to Poker Thomas. Drawing for turn. He didn't play Roger. Is he just want just he does he just want to wait one more turn? Easy 8k into 8, which would ask for a 1k counter. Trashing out of leadability. I love this trashing and drawing that makes every card so effective. Another 8k. Reducing one of the rested Whitebeards. It's going to take. Okay, he's looking for Roger, right? I mean, you should maybe counter out this one. Or should you take? Because we are expecting to see another 5 Elders. And then he's maybe going into the reduced Whitebeard. So, not sure, but taking the last life would be maybe the better decision. Anyways, there is 5 Elders, arresting one Dawn, trashing one card. We all know what is going on. And cheating out 5 new Elders. By the way, guys, I don't know if you play MMORPGs, but in 1 week is the release from Aeon 2 in Korea. And I am a huge Aeon 1 fan and going to play also the Aeon 2 game on Korea servers. So if you're interested, maybe I will start a new channel and we'll stream it on Twitch. But if you never heard about Aeon, forget what I said. If he was going to go for the defense approach, should have played the Marco instead of the Whitebeard. I think he's trying to build aggression, playing Whitebeard to be prepared for the next turn where he's going to smash down Roger, because now he will expect another swing with Nazujuro. Oh, that's what I said. He's now going into Whitebeard. So Whitebeard is down to 8, which means we are seeing an 8 into 8. And this is going to be counted out with the lead ability. And there is the pass. So 2 lives left. Since Romain is not on 0, he's not able to play Roger. Okay. Asmodeus. I mean, Asmodeus is also the name from the one fraction in Aeon, but never mind. I see what you mean. You need to build a whole board out of 10s and 9 beards to smash down for the last turn the 10 cost Roger. Playing Marco which okay. Thanks for clarifying. So yeah, we have a very crazy board out of 10 beards and 9 beards. And 1 random Roger. And there is again the camera settings switching to full screen, making the judge nervous. Back to the board. What is going on? What's the problem? Switching the wrong Whitebeard? Doesn't matter. Praying Mark will just, I think he put the red beam as well, so he's sitting very comfy for the next one. Could be. I mean, still having one life, one blocker. When he managed to draw Radical Beam, seems like is it Radical Beam or is it Roger? I think it's Roger. It's not Roger. It's Garp. And there is the full screen again. So we have 7, 8. I did manage to get it the whole game, then missed it. But it's 8 since we are a 6k leader. Oh no, he just switched the card. Never mind. It's Imus. Maybe last turn. Going 8 into leader, right? Now you can start taking life, but maybe not too early. Went through. Checking the trash. So I think that's the last turn for Imu. And the next turn will be the last turn out of Ace. And then we are going to game 3 since Imu won the first game. And then we will see the first time off-curve game from Ace. I think he's looking for the right answer, but buddy, there is no right answer. Oy. He doesn't have the 5 elder card, but even if he has the 5 elders, will not really help out, since there are 2 blockers, and maybe he has it, but since we know Ace has Roger in hand, it's over. Bruno Caravello, that's totally right. There's no way. Yes, he has now 1 swing out of Imu and need to try the kill. But then he need to cheat out Nazijuro and swing with 3 dons for Nazijuro, which means he has, what did they check? 1, 2, 3 dons used, 7 dons, 3 for Nazijuro, then 4 dons to split between Nazijuro and Imu, which means you could swing 7-9, which is definitely not enough. 7k is easy 2k counter, and the 9k is maybe also easy to counter, but you could also opt to block. So he's going for 6. Ah, yes, he has 19 calls in trash, so Emu is 6k. Now he's going to play 5 Elders. What's the problem? Counting the cards in trash to see if he's on 6, maybe. Oh, wait, he was not on 19? Five Elders, yeah. I mean, as an ace player, just show him that you have Roger in hand and scoop, bro. Because it's like playing poker and you show your opponents that you have and 2 aces in hand, and already 2 aces are on the flop, so just fold. Top 5 search out of Saturn. Back to ace. Okay. Yeah, now smash Roger and just swing, right? Nothing else to do. There is Roger, there is the first 6k swing, 10k swing. I would be very surprised if he's able to counter all of these swings out. Now checking trash, maybe looking for how many events he already used. Would love to see also how many never exists are already been in trash and not 12. I think Emu may have it. Lul. No, there is the scoop. Why checking just swing, man? 12, 12, 12, 12. Yeah. But I think in this situation you're getting nervous, and that's why you need to double check. Okay, very quick toilet break. I don't know how long is this game going. I'm just checking the survey. It's like mostly 1 hour. So yeah, last game would be off curve for Ace. Poker Thomas using his poker bluff. Didn't work out. So
Ace.
right back.
At this time, Emo is definitely going to be second.
Last game of this regionals in Bordeaux. So this will be the very last game, and to decide who will be the winner of the first OP13 regional offline regionals in Europe in Bordeaux. So we did see that there was already an ace, I think, in Australia, I think. Won the regionals, and now we have either Emu or Ace as well, and have a small showcase of one of the best cards into Emu, I guess, and that's Roger, being, I think, the only 13k in the game. 10 calls being 13k, and when your opponent activates blocker, if either you or your opponent has 0 life, you win the game. That is first time that was revealed, or like, whoa, what's this? Especially because this was in a time of Teach. So when this card was revealed, and Teach was a big problem. 10 cost Teach, chaining, and then Roger was basically your only out against a wall of 10 cost Teach. However, now we do have other walls. We do have the walls of new gates, and or the wall of, in this case, for the Roger fighting, the wall of elders with Warcury and Mars.
Yeah, absolutely. So let's see who is going to be the regional champion. Is it Ace? Is it Emu? For the chat, you can write it down now. What is your guess? Are you going with Emu or are you going with Ace? Write it down in the chat. My guess was Emu. Ruben's guess was Ace. Because as casters, you have to do it like this. We cannot choose the same. But yeah, we definitely wish both of the players the best of luck. I think the judges are just checking something. Okay, everyone is checking something. Then I also will have to go, Ruben. I will let you be alone.
I can do a dance for the stream. It's okay. No,
Nice
I won't.
concept.
I won't. Not live on Twitch. But I do think that the player asked for a small toilet break before
that's
going
fine.
to the very last game of this regional. 10th game, because the winner is a regional champion. And yeah, being second, people might forget you. Thinking about World
think
Cups
so?
here. Thinking about second place, I guess, World Cups wise. You do remember the finals most of the time, not only the winner. But
It depends. It depends how historic your run is.
Definitely.
I would say first OP13 regional, second place, I will remember. As a caster, I will always remember the players when they're seeing on stream or at the venue. I did cast one game of him. He was in the final like this. And his Twitter bio, second place, Bordeaux regional. The people will not forget. So yeah, seems like everyone is back. And look at this card. 9
Uncle
cost
Newgate.
Whitebeard. Yep, Uncle Newgate from Opio 2. And OP13, this card is still running around in Roger and also in Ace. This card is really, really strong, especially if you are playing a leader that has base 6k or base 7k with Roger, if you have 10 Don. This card is really strong. We know how good this card was in Whitebeard back in the days. We also played without that card because it was restricted. Or even banned, I think, or restricted. I'm not 100%
It was
sure.
restricted.
As a one-off,
if I
yeah?
remember correctly. Restricted to 1 together with Radical Beam.
Exactly, yeah. And yeah, this card is still running around because this card is just so strong. I think that's the only one that is still being played in a meta deck, if I'm not wrong. If I see the green law, the bounce law, Rush Zoro, okay, and Rayleigh probably, but Rayleigh isn't being played that much anymore. And what else do we have from OP102? I think that's it, to be honest, yeah. That should be the strongest one when we talk about the meta from the top leaders like Roger or Ace. But we also saw OP3 Charlotte Lindlin being played in Pudding, obviously.
He was not missed.
Yeah, that's right. So from the super rare cards, yeah, that Whitebeard definitely. A lot of cards being played from OP102. Yeah, we see Radical Beam, of course. We also see Judgment of Hell.
Okay, guys, last game. Off curve for Ace, but perfectly start with Garb Searcher. No marker. Oh, that's first Pudding. But I think you are not going to play Pudding. Maybe yes. Also perfect start for Emo. Finding maybe never exists. Guys, sub counter went up to 499. We are one sub off to be on 500, and this is crazy. In 1 month, reaching 500 subs, I'm very excited. And a very big thanks. Is my microphone on? Yes. And a very big thanks to all of you who supported me in the last few weeks. So back to the game. 3 Dawn turn for Marco. Opting just to swing high into leader, maybe, yes. Okay, he's just going for the double attack. One time with Garb for 5k, asking a 1k counter. He's taking. Okay. And the second swing will be definitely countered out with a Jupiter. Ah, close. There is the pass, draw for Emu. Now we are on the magic spot where we are going to see back-to-back 500 subs. We reached 500 subs. Wow. 500. Feels amazing. Thank you very much, guys. 501. Okay. Totally appreciate it. Lovely to be here and watch with you this final game, reaching 501 subs. Ah. 502, and now I'm getting nervous. Feeling like playing the final by myself. Okay, calm down, Okita, calm down. Good, there is the full screen again. This cutter is going wild. He just learned it in his school that you should show some full screen moments. 503. Man, this sub counter makes me very nervous. There is the pass from ace and back to 6 Dawn. Yes, 6 Dawn. So Mars is available. We probably are going to see Mars since we have a forecast character on board. With Mars, you're able to KO this character. You just need to trash one card out of hand. Whoever hired this cutter, you should definitely fire him because this guy is randomly showing the full screen. I don't know where he saw this full screen cards, but yeah, he seems to be very excited. And he only do it on Thomas. He never show Romain. Why? What's behind Thomas? Come on, Ace. Imo is a deck for noob. Michael Coleo is going wild. In French, comment on Ace? Imo is a deck for noob. Yeah. Back to the game. Searching Mars. And there's the pass. Is not a Emo also a very easy deck, Mikael? Like Ace, you're always doing the same things. You're always facing the same matchups, Emo or Zoro, and all the other matchups are like easy win for both of the decks. 5-cost Yamato to draw 2 and attach 1 Restodon under your leader, so you are able to use lead ability and swing for 7, passing back for Emu, which is now on 8 Don. $500 francs, congrats. Now the Swiss francs giveaway. Hey, thank you very much, Panda Lama. I will definitely do a giveaway, but that's for, I think, 1,000 subs. I will prepare something. Don't know what yet, but I think something big. Could be just a display giveaway, could be something bigger. But yeah, anyways, thank you very much also for being here. And you are also the top fan of the today with 375 XP. Poker. You see full screen again on Poker, Thomas. Why we never see the full screen on the Ace player? Who knows? Thank you, Vince. Appreciate it. My solution to people like us. Yeah, I mean, I just started randomly last month because I love to watch the streams, and I thought, hey, if I can watch the streams, maybe I can also say something. And yeah, that's why I am here. I'm also making some videos trying the new decks. Wife's account, but I've been watching on both, so those are the woo. Thank you, Pandalama. Again, the full screen. We are not surprised anymore, right? So there is Mars to KO Yamato, drawing out of readability 1 card, playing Saturn to check top 5. We see 5 Elders, we see 1-cost event, we see Searcher, and what's the last card? Mary Joar. So definitely going to take 5 Elders. Who went first? Marco, unfortunately, because Thomas lost last game and he could decide who's going first and second, and Thomas loved to go second with Emu, so that's why he chose to go second. There's the pass for Ace. We will see an easy 7k swing into leader, which is blocked from Mars. Mars is only a block if you have 7 or more cards in trash, but I think that's definitely the case here. Oh, we all hate pudding. But playing pudding for Emu feels not as bad as usual. And I mean, as Emu, you're able to find your pieces anyway, so you're fine. You're playing with 5 elders, you're playing all the cards out of the trash. And you have so many searching tools, and even the leader is able to cycle 1 card, so never mind, I would say. It's like using pudding on Blackbeard, doesn't hurt. But the pudding, he uses for count. The pudding and not use, yeah, that's true. By the way, beautiful artwork for pudding. We see now a 6k swing into leader. Would love to see the current hand. There is the Marco block, allows to draw 2 out of Marco, 1 out of ace, using the turn to draw 1 card. Did he manage to find? He's already on 10 done, so he could, if he managed to find 5 elders, smash down this 5 old men, but seems like there is no 5 elders. But oh, full screen, but very short for ace. Looking top 3, no 5 elders, which means he has no 5 elders in hand. Full screen, very long full screen. So we have an 7 or 8k attack, depends on how many cards are in trash. We don't know. There's no dice on Emu, so I will assume it's 7. 5 elders is played, so he did manage to find one out of the 5 cards he draw from pudding. Trashing 1 cost event to cheat out, as always, all the 5 elders. Splitting Mars, and I think he's always playing them in the same order. Did you recognize that? Saturn is always on the left, Mars on the second right, Jupiter right. So he is a very clean player. Announcing Mars ability to KO pudding, going 8 into leader by 8 because there is the full screen. Because all 5 leaders are now 7k, which is how many cards? 8, 3, 6, 7, 8. Yeah. All 5 elders. Thank you for the 505 subs. All leaders are on 7k because of Jupiter, but only in your own turn. So what's the answer from ace player? Starting with 1 cost Izu to check top 5 for a Whitebeard card. Opting to take 10 cost Beard. Being off curve, not seeing. Oh, don't worry, he has Iron Whitebeard. Never mind. Seeing Iron Whitebeard is nice. Taking this time life to go up to 8, and now you are able to draw 2, trash 1 out of tank cost beard, and attach 2 Don to your leader and 2 Don to one of your characters, which doesn't change anything here because you cannot swing with both of them. Then we should see an easy. We have now 8, 10k swing. Yeah, why not? Afraid about top man block. Okay, starting with ISO search. So in the question that Shanks does become unplayable, what did the I mean, you should go to Roger if you are a Shanks fan. You maybe would love to play Roger. Ace is also if you don't want to play meta, then Roger. Otherwise, Ace. If you want to play something a little bit more rogue, then Bello Betty. Bon is also very strong with the new support. Depends on what color you like to play. I mean, I am more aggro purple player, so I would choose Bello or Roger before I would go to Yellow Kid or something like that. Think of swinging on Shiroshi, maybe? Probably, yes. Because Shiroshi could be very annoying since she is able to trash back-to-back a card out of your hand. That's also the first time that we see Shiroshi in all of 3 games, right? First Pudding, first Shiroshi. Wait, for Vivi run cards. Thanks. Vivi, you mean the EB03 Vivi? I'm not sure. I didn't saw the list yet. What's your opinion on OP14 law? When I saw all the leaders, and I thought OP14 law should be the strongest one, and I totally love the ability which fits with the OP no Mi. So I think that's a decent choice. Law, I would say would be one of the top 3. I need to test him. I just tested Dofi yet. You can, by the way, check the last video I made yesterday. And I am going to test all of the new leaders. But I think Law is going to be very strong. Yeah, but it's hard. This restriction is hard. Which restriction do you mean? For Roger. Law. In which case? I do play Jozu, but maybe I was not able to see Jozu. Did you see the EBCLV UP Luffy list people play in Eastern turn looks solid? No. I think UP Luffy. Okay, or EBCLV. No, I need to check out the list. I mean, the Japanese player should have some nice lists already. It only works for Supernova and Third Pirates and not much searches. Ah, okay, I see what you mean. But still, the ability is still strong and depends on. I mean, not all cards are leaked yet, so maybe we will see some more Supernova cards. Let's wait. The set should be. The release of the set should be in 2 weeks or next week. I totally believe in Law. Dofi, Law, and Bonnie. They are all leaked, I'm pretty sure. Okay, then maybe in the next set, Law is going to get some more support. I mean, mostly the decks get in the next set a little bit support. Like, think about Blackbeard, which got on OP10 Kuzan, which made the deck so much better. So if not in OP14, then at least in OP15, Law will be one of the top decks, is my prediction. But Dofi out of the box. Hopefully, yes. Dofi is out of the box, very strong. So back to the game. We already see 10. Oh, my camera got disconnected. Let me fix that. You went to sleep. Yeah, my camera is. I don't know why, but my camera is just disconnected. But never mind, I have a backup camera. You never know. Give me just 1 minute. Okay, there is my backup camera. Okay, we are so back. What did I miss? So Ace is on 0. We are going to swing with 14. So that means... Wait, why does he put a dice on... Ah, no, he's blocking. Sorry, he's blocking for... That was very Slavish. He's blocking with both new gates. Now we see another 8. We are in Emo's turn. Getting follow leader for me to use. You mean for the new leader? Not yet, but I think the next leader I will try would be Gecko, and after Gecko, then definitely Law. And oh man, that's it. Who won? Who won the game? Let me check. I'll also just share with you guys. Okay, now we are fucked. So we saw 8k swing with Jupiter. Then another 8k swing with Nazujuro, reducing Whitebeard down to 10. There is the block. Then we have 3 more swings left. I'm going for 8. Radical beam. Okay. That's crazy. Using radical beam. Going for another 8 into 6, right? 2k, 2k. And remaining downs attached. That's it. Okay. Wow. So Emu won the tournament. GG for the Emu player. Well played. Thomas managed to win the unfavorite. He had Isu. Did he had Isu? He had twice Isus, yeah, but even then, I mean, he had like 2Ks in hand because Uta is 2K, right? Wins, thank you. Also, have a nice day. See you the next time. Why didn't he activate Isu effect to hand? Isu is just cycling. He's not drawing. Isu allows you to draw one card, but then you need to put one card back. Thanks, Wins. Thanks. I appreciate it. Yeah, that's why Rene, he was not using Isu because he had the perfect hand. He had 2Ks. Anyways, guys, I don't know what I should say. I'm very excited and proud to reach 500 subs, and I'm opting to make more and better videos. I'm trying to improve my setup, so stay tuned. Don't forget to subscribe. I will also make some new OP14 videos where I will test the leaders and try to find the best out of those 5 leaders, I guess. And yeah, next week is also Aeon 2 release, which I will stream maybe on Twitch. So if you want to see Aeon 2 or just chat with me, make sure to follow me on Twitch. And then is and for sure also don't forget to like and subscribe the One Piece card game Central, which didn't allow us to restream, but anyways, I think they don't really care. And then thanks for being in my stream. Ace 3, the first game. After the 3 was no wing, but yeah, going first is like 2 off for Ace to get the run. And unfortunately, the survey was wrong. 160 people, 159 people voted, and 56 of them thought that Ace is going to take the win. But that's not true. Also, a big thanks to my biggest fans for today: Pandalama, Wins, Martino, Aldin, Makellan, this is Drake, and so on. Stay tuned, guys. Enjoy the rest of your day. Have a good night. And hopefully, oh, now you see me 14 times. Hopefully see you the next time. Bye-bye.